Good night.
Watch. Let me see here. We can do that. And I guess I can close that. Boop, 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 boop. All right. I think, hold on, as I say that. Why is it doing that? Hold on. Is this not... Okay. The green screen was acting funny. Like I was saying, let's go ahead and move on over here. Welcoming everybody. How are you today? Yimit, you were first. Welcome in. Hello, how are you? Emmers, hello. How's it going? Too much to bear. How are you? Any ankle troubles today? Gilmore, welcome in. Hello. And Cosmo, hello. Welcome in. I will warn you, I am so over Layton. We are finishing it today because it needs to be done. I am so done with it. Yesterday, I think, was just the breaking point. We hit that point in Layton where I'm like, I cannot wait for this to be over. So I think I have emotionally checked out of the story. There was a twist yesterday. I could not care any less. I am so done. But we're gonna truck through it. We are going to finish it today. Because yeah, I cannot play it anymore. No more. Gilmore, thank you so much for the 5-stream streak. Appreciate you being here. Little sore, but that's all. That's fair. Which was, well, I'll save the twist for when we get into the game, just in case there's any people. You could just watch the cutscenes on YouTube if you don't want to do the puzzles. No, it's fine. We'll actually get through it. Blueprints after this? Absolutely not. We will not be doing a puzzle game. Well, potentially, I may not even stream for the rest of the week, actually. I think yesterday broke me. I think yesterday just absolutely broke me. I might not even stream for the rest of the week. We'll see. If we do, it won't be a puzzle game. Blueprint soon, for sure, but... because the reviews of it for it are so good. Mini painting stream? I don't know. I need something that just does not require any thinking. I'm just not good at all the math. It's just I'm just not good at all of the math stuff. I'm just over it. But can't believe I witnessed a person lose to Layton. I know. I just so Sudoku it out. That's thinking. Time to go into ranked Apex. I don't think I could. That takes, for me, I feel like that takes a lot of brain power because I'm not very good at the shooting, so I have to think my way out of situations. Also, I'm in plat. They've been putting diamonds in my lobby. Maybe I will say, so there are rumors that Titanfall 3 is going to be released, and I really enjoyed the campaign of Titanfall 2. I feel like not a lot of people have seen the campaign, which is a shame because it's honestly fantastic. Also, I didn't lower the music. Also, yesterday was just awful. For the first hour of stream, the game was muted. So that wasn't fun. Then I came back, I was muted after a BRB. The puzzles were stumping me, all of it. It just wasn't, yesterday just was, it just broke me. I'll double check today that the game is not muted when we move over. But anyway, if Titanfall 3 is a thing, I might play Titanfall 2 on stream at some point, but we don't know. I mean, one, it's a rumor. It could actually not be true at all. And it'd be fun to play Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2 is very fun. But also, I'm sure the Americans at least have heard that the tariffs are being delayed for 3 months, 90 days. I am curious does that still affect the Switch 2? Will Nintendo say, well, if it's just going to go up, if it's just going to happen in 90 days, do we just raise the price now? Like, until there's like, we need basically like a confirmation that the tariffs are done to price our thing, or does it, go back to the original price and then they look at it again in the future? Shady, welcome in. Roblox Doors doesn't require thinking. I have never played Roblox ever. First, Shady, welcome in. Even the government didn't want to pay those Switch prices. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea what's happening, but I am at least trying to look for a ray of hope. Like, at the very least, do we get a Switch 2 at its original pricing? Or will they still raise the price? Part of me is also like, if they decide they want to keep it at a normal price, part of me would find it funny if Nintendo is just like, release it now, launch it now. Like, let's just try to get as many consoles out the door now than, you know, before anything else changes or happens or whatever. So I'm very curious. Do you guys think they're gonna still raise the price? Do you think they're gonna? Do you think they'll try to get as many pre-orders as possible at the original price? I'm really hoping, because otherwise it's like, I think they'll drop the price to $5 per month. Why isn't Klarna just funding everything for us? Honestly, I have no idea. Yeah, I could see it going either way, because I could imagine Nintendo then feeling like, well, if we just raise the prices later, if we just raise the prices later, people might get upset. You know, like, there might be even more of a backlash later. Granted, I think we all know it's not Nintendo. Like, you know? There's one cutscene I hope you watch if you just plan to blaze through them. Well, I mean, I won't skip any cutscene. That's the only thing that's enjoyable for me at this point. I mean, and the writing is still fine, but I'm just, like, emotionally drained, I think. Yesterday, just, like, I don't know. I think part of my soul died yesterday. It was just a bad day for streaming. It's just a terrible day. I like that it auto-corrected it to nature. Shady. I mean, I don't know. I'm very curious. I could see Nintendo trying to ruin the joke. Alas, no. That happens to me all the time, except it's not auto-corrected. It's just mistyped, and people are like, what are you trying to say? And I'm like, never mind. I feel like if Nintendo decides not to raise the price for the next little bit, I think we'll get, like, pre-orders, like, they'll announce, like, pre-orders are going to be live in a few days or something like that. Like, it'll be a very quick turnaround because they'll want to get as many purchases as possible. If they are still raising it, I think they're gonna wait. Secret, welcome in. Sassy, welcome in. But yeah, I'm very curious if to see what they decide. I could see it go absolutely either way. Also, that whole thing I said about Titanfall, apparently someone said that it's not true. Just now. Who knows if it's true, though? Maybe it will be. Maybe the person saying it's a lie is also lying. You know, there's really no way to know. But I would be sad, because Titanfall 2 is awesome. So Titanfall 3 would be fantastic. But, is there anything else? Any other news? Friends? Will you be getting the Switch 2 if it's at the original price? Is there anything? Also, did I have a dream? Oh, no, I'm getting confused. I was about to say, did I have a dream about them saying that there wouldn't be themes on the Switch 2? I was getting confused. They confirmed that there wasn't achievements on the Switch 2. I really hope there are themes, please. Just been greedily waiting for Twitter news on the Switch. When you get news on it, please post in the Discord if I don't see it. I started a new game today to distract myself. Which game? I post anything I find. Thank you. I'm glad, because I'm afraid they're going to be like, pre-orders are live now. Well, I guess. Oh, we'd actually never talked about this. The Nintendo pre-order site. Runner, welcome in. That's not where I wanted to go. Switch to, where's the official? The whole pre-order thing, or like, hold on, how to buy. There we go. When you register your interest to buy from a retailer, I need to do that. Did you hear how they're like sorting people, which is kind of interesting?
Good day, mate.
Let's see, does it say it here? Yeah. Daz, welcome in. Mages of Mistralia. Sounds Australian. I've not heard of that. What kind of game is it? You want to hear about a game coming out on the Switch? Yeah, yes, please. Trying to stop scalpers. Daz, welcome in. Hello, how are you? Well, so when you sign up on the Nintendo website, they are sending notifications out via priority. And what it is as of the 2nd of this month, you must have been the one who purchased any Nintendo Switch Online membership. You must have had any paid Nintendo Switch Online membership for a minimum of a year. And you must have opted to share gameplay data and have at least 50 hours total gameplay hours. I need to check to see if I share my gameplay data. But so basically, they're making sure that it's not just like blank accounts. Like yeah, true. It's through the Nintendo website, but still, I think that's neat. That's at least like kind of cool. Might help prioritize, you know, getting a hold of one. And I won't be in a super rush to get one like on launch day. Action adventure game. I did see Tactical Wizard game that we mentioned. That's on sale right now. Mages of Mistralia. Oh! Yes, I've seen this game. Yeah. It looks really neat. The like magic system looks pretty cool. How's you in chat? I'm doing all right. Yesterday broke me, and so I am ready to finish this game. Yeah, it looks interesting, Sassy. Let's see. In the Kingdom of Mistralia, it takes more brains than brawn to succeed. You will face down giant, powerful creatures and navigate treacherous terrain. You will counter puzzles that confound even the wisest of the old sages, and you must overcome obstacles put in place by people who do not want you to succeed. By the way, Sassy, I don't know if you saw, but Blueprints comes out tomorrow. I want to play it. I will not play it this week because my brain cannot handle it. To be honest, it's fair. Can't have those people to buy it and then resell it for more. Oh, totally. I'm actually, I think that's such a great idea. I wish there was more ways that retailers could like limit people or try to, you know, counteract scalpers and all of that. That's also why they are region locking the system. Well, that's only in Japan, right? I think it is. I think the Japanese Switch 2 is cheaper, but in order to like balance that out, that one is region locked to Japan. I think the rest of the Switch 2s are not region locked, if I am correct. I could be wrong. Right, okay. Because yeah, otherwise, yeah, everyone would be trying to get a hold of the Japanese Switch 2s. So that scalpers can't buy the ones from Japan and sell them. Oh yeah. Oh gosh, that'd be miserable. I do think it's actually kind of cool that Nintendo did that, to be honest. I think it's cool that they're like, I mean, we want our citizens. Granted, Nintendo's not like in charge of the country, but like, you know, we want people of Japan to be able to play our games and stuff. So I think it's cool that they like lowered the price over there. I was actually gifted a code for Mages of Mystralia from someone who had an extra code, but I've been eyeing it for a while. I played it around 6 hours today. Nice. I thought of you when I saw the Blueprints was coming out, because I think you were the one who mentioned it, because I think you played the demo, which I never played. But apparently, Blueprints is currently the highest rated game of the year. So it's going to be very good. I just need to give my brain a break after this. I don't know. Again, that's why I'm like, I don't know what we do. Uh-oh. We lose some bits. We did. We lost some bits. We're back. Apologies, everybody. If you need a refresh, do so. What was I gonna say? I don't know when it cut out, but I want to play Blueprints, but I just need to give myself a break. I need to give my brain a break. That's why I was like, I don't know if I'm just not going to stream for the rest of the week, or if I just play something that is just very dumb brain, so that I just can coast for a little bit. I just need a break. It just sucks because I'm also like, I love puzzle games. And so most of my library is like puzzle games, I feel like. Power Wash Sim? Maybe. I always said that I would have YV on to finish that last level with me. But we haven't finished Power Wash on his stream, so we need to do that. Blueprints is very puzzly, but in a very fun way. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's the thing, is I was like, I do want to play it, I just know it can't be tomorrow. And that's fine, actually, because that means if you guys want to play it before I get to play it, you know, there's no spoilers there. You guys get to have time to you know, get started on it and whatever. So I'll have to see. I think my Steam is closed. Is it closed? It is. Hold on, let me close all of this. Let me look at my Steam for a secco. I actually almost picked up the Tactical Wizards game, but then I was like, wait, that's a thinking game. Wait, it's literally a strategy game that is the opposite of what I want. I did not think through that. So I didn't buy it, but so I guess I did think through that. But my initial thought wasn't very smart anyway. I mean, Windblown I could probably play. I kind of zone out to that a little bit. We'll have to see. I feel like there's probably... I mean, we could go back to Wanderstop. I really did like that. Let me look at... I'm looking through my library right now. You know, I'm really looking forward to Luz Lagoon. We played the demo for that. They haven't announced a release date for it besides 2025. I can't wait. I think that was adorable, and I think it'd be a lot of fun to play on stream. Part of me wants to go back to Fury. We still have not beat it. I have started it twice. I feel like I can beat it, but that's the one where it's like you're a swordsman and you're like fighting the different bosses, and the music's really good. But is that too much of a brain thinky game? That might be, because you have to like, you know, sort of learn the patterns of the enemies and stuff. My brain might die on stream. It might actually melt. We do have an Agatha Christie game, but again, that's sort of like mystery puzzle. Wildcard Gray, welcome in. You have a glorious beard. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome in. If it goes on sale, you should look into getting Buffet Night Decadent Full Course. That sounds familiar. And thank you for the follow. What kind of games do you like to play? I'm currently just going through my Steam real fast. Buffet Night Decadent Full Course. Is this is this golf? What is this? No, it's not. I thought he was a golf ball. And I thought like course could also be like a golf course. I thought it was a pun. It's not. Gobble up everything around you in this hungry action adventure as... Oh, thank you for the lurk, Shady. Hold on. Battle monsters, conquer puzzling dungeons, save the culinary world. The more you eat, the stronger you grow. But will you end up biting off more than you can chew? Maybe. It's kind of Kirby-ish, in a way. I'll add to my wish list. Wish list added. Excuse me. Gray, what kind of games do you like to play? We play a bunch of random stuff here. Lots of puzzles, detective, mystery, indie stuff. I love indie games. I keep on wanting to play Slime Rancher 2, but I know that they haven't released the DLCs for it. Or like, I know that there's more coming. Like it's still in early access. And part of me thinks I should just wait until it's at least at 1.0. They're currently at 0.6. Oh, 0.6. I fear I get this way. There are a few exceptions, but I know I tend to, when I play an early access game, once I sort of finish it, I'm done. Like I don't typically go back to it. Like I have not gone back to Pal World. I finished it. Actually, I went all the way up to the last boss, and I said, I'll come back to the last boss when they've released more like expansions for it. And then I just never went back. But I think I was like emotionally like, well, I basically made it to the end. I probably could beat the boss. I never got a Jet Dragon though, which makes me sad. Because that was like the one that I wanted, because it's called Jet. I did learn also when we played Escape from Mutation Station. There's a thing where it like looks at your Steam and it says like if it's supposed to be sort of like, it's sort of an Easter egg thing where it looks at your Steam and it shows you like favorite, like your username, favorite game, and it says that all like in a computer that's in the game. And it said Pal World, and I was like, really? Is that my? That's so strange. That doesn't feel like it's the game I've played the most of. Surprise, it is. At least on Steam. I think I've played 80 something hours of Pal World. The next one was hold on. I know I can check it here. I actually don't know how to hold on. Games. Yeah, Pal World is my most played. Balatro is at 76 hours. Sons of the Forest is at 73. That it sounds surprising, I think, to most people here that I've played Sons of the Forest. But that I only played it. I played it a lot because I played it with like pucks and them. But Ooblets is at 66 hours. Windblown, I mean, is getting up there, 43. But I was surprised. I was like, I played Pal World for 88 hours. That is my, covers up my Skyrim hours. Alex, welcome in. How How are you? How's it going? Well, and this is, I will say this is Steam, which I don't, I have a Steam Deck, but that is a new edition. I mostly play on like console. And by new edition, I guess I've had my Steam Deck now for over 2 years? How long have I had my Steam Deck? Yeah, let's not talk about my Animal Crossing hours. Yeah, I mean, Animal Crossing, No Man's Sky, those hours for me are wild. Animal Crossing New Horizons is ACNH. Yeah, those hours are wild. I have, like I think we talked about, I have almost 900 hours in No Man's Sky, and Animal Crossing, I forget how many I had. It's been a minute. Yeah, I had quite a few. Seems like another time sink. It can be. It's definitely... Animal Crossing is a game where you kind of also have to like kind of make your own fun, but it's also a... If you've never played an Animal Crossing game, it's also tied to the calendar. Will soon be your welcome in. How are you? Welcome in. Hello. Seems like another time sink for sure. Because if you want it, well, you could time travel by switching your clock, like your calendar, your in-game switch calendar if you want to like skip to the different events. I don't think that's very fun though. I think it's fun to sort of like take your time with Animal Crossing. I'll say that is a type of game where it's not fun for everybody because it's sort of a slower, it's slower game, a lot of decorating, a lot of just kind of being creative and building stuff. I know we were kind of talking about that a little bit on your stream yesterday. By the way, Alex streamed yesterday and had, I feel like we had some great chats in your stream. It was just so much fun, Alex. It was a good old time. Just watched him play Schedule 1. And it was just very cool. Well, I feel like it was mostly chatting, which is great. That's what I prefer. So I don't necessarily always care about watching the game so much as I care about just chatting and stuff. So it was a good time. It was a wonderful time. It makes me want to go visit Australia. It's all that happens. So like I was saying, we might, I don't know. Nice to just chat when you literally have to wait real time for things to happen. So is that also how Schedule 1 works? Like you have to wait like a certain amount of minutes for things to like grow and stuff? So yes, Slime Rancher 2, I want to wait until 1.0 comes out, even though I technically own it. Also tomorrow is the Triple I, is that what it's called? Triple I initiative. It's a 1 minute per hour speed. Yeesh. Okay, yeesh. That's interesting. Are you enjoying Schedule 1? The Triple I initiative, that is like an indie game showcase. And they've announced already which games, or not which games, but which like devs are going to have games there. Very excited because the dev for Katana Zero is listed. That makes me very excited. So, looking forward to that. Apparently, it's International Unicorn Day, so be sure to hug a unicorn when you see the next one. Try not to get impaled. Por favor. I want to go back to Go-Go Town at some point. That was fun. And I want to replay Disco Elysium at some point. We'll see. I don't think we're ready for that. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see what I do. So we are going to finish Professor Layton today. So I don't know what we do tomorrow though. Oh, Control. Well, so I want to, with Remedy, what I would like to do, so the Remedy games, that's Alan Wake, Control, Quantum Break, and all of that. I want to play them all in the order they were released, which I think is Alan Wake, Quantum Break, Control, and then Alan Wake 2. But I need to do that. But I've hit a wall with it now. It's a great game, just needs more time. That's fair. Is it in early access still? All I know is like everybody's been playing it. That's that's all I've seen. I think yesterday was the first time I've ever watched gameplay of it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I get excited about certain games. Like, I was really excited to play Windblown early access, and I still play it, and I love it. I mean, we were playing it on stream just the other day. But I sometimes, yeah, I need to wait sometimes until a game is like fully finished, because I know that then I'll just never go back to it. And I feel bad about that in some way. I feel bad that unless it's like, you know, at least at, 1.0. Sometimes I just can't. I just feel, it's almost like in my head, like once I finish the content that's there, in my head I'm like, well, I'm done with it. Like, we finished it, it's complete. But yeah, I don't know. We also have, there was a DLC for The Rise of the Golden Idol. And we need to do that. It won't be this week, because again, that's more of a thinking game. If we stream tomorrow and Friday, it will not be a thinking game. It will be very much a, you know, something chill. I feel the same. I suppose that's the beauty of old games. They're not changing. I agree. Yes, I feel that way a lot about games now, where it's sort of like, you know that when it's released, it's not finished. And that there's still going to be more that they have to either tweak or add to it, whether it's DLCs or things aren't fully balanced correctly or whatever. It just feels like, or there's like lots of bugs, game-breaking bugs. And so I miss sort of that feeling of the game is done. It's done. We're done with it. I think in some ways that's why I like a lot of indie games. I know not all indie games are like this, but a lot of them can be sort of like, you know, they're not, it's sort of a complete experience, and I do like that. It makes me want to play a game when I know that this is the full story. There's not going to be anything else. You know, if it's fun enough, like, I'm totally fine with there being like DLCs and stuff. I think that's fine. But I don't like the idea of sometimes it's where it's like, oh, this game is kind of unfinished until that DLC releases. In a way, Katana Zero, Katana Zero released when? April 18th, 2019? No way. That seems so recent. It is. I guess that was a year before COVID. That's wild. Little did we know when I was playing Katana Zero that the world was going to change a year later. Did it really? I thought it's been out. I thought it came out. Anyway, Katana Zero apparently came out in 2019. And fantastic game. We've actually streamed it. I've beaten it a few times. Very fun action game. But I mean, it is a complete game. It definitely leaves you wanting more, but it is a complete game. But I will say they have been working on DLC for the game since it released. And I think now at this point, like, I remember getting some, like, news about it, probably in, like, 2020 or 2021, where they were like, actually, this DLC has become even longer than the main game itself. And so, but they're like, but we're still going to release it. And so they're expecting that it's going to be announced tomorrow, at the III initiative thing. But we'll see. I imagine it's going to be its own separate game at this point. I would be shocked if it ends up still being like a free DLC, which I think was the initial plan. But I think at this point, I mean, surely 6 years later, surely it's going to be just its own game, which, you know what, fine. If it's good enough, fine. But anyway, friends, let's go ahead. We're going to hop into Layton. Like I said, I am emotionally done with Layton. We are trucking through as many puzzles as possible. I will be using hint coins, and whatnot. But we are going to go ahead and take our BRB, and we'll come back and we'll hop into the game. Speaking of, by the way, this is Katana Zero soundtrack. But yeah, we're going to finish the game today. Could use backseating and make it faster too. I probably will. I'll try to still solve things on my own first, but then I'll probably be more like, give me the answer. If I'm stuck, then I'll ask. But anyway, so friends, if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., now is a perfect time to go do so. We're gonna run ads and then we will BRB. So BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And welcome back, everybody. I hope you're having, excuse me, I hope you're having a fantastic break. We are going to be continuing Layton. Give me 1 second. There was something I was going to say also. I'm working on, and by working on, I mean I have not worked on it. I have thought about a new starting soon screen. It is in its conceptual stage. That's me saying I have not worked on it at all. I've just thought about it really hard though. Thinking about a new starting soon screen because we haven't changed our like normal one ever, pretty much. So I have like a couple of ideas, but like I don't know how to combine them so that it makes sense. Thinking about a project is the first step in actually starting a project. That's fair, and that's good because I have like I have like scribbled like just kind of trying to picture how I would lay out two different things. I'll tell you the idea I have. At first I was like, I should do a starting soon screen where I'm flying on a jetpack, kind of similar to what we have now, but instead of like it being a car, it kind of being like me flying on a jetpack. But I like that it's kind of like close up and whatever. But then part of me was like, one of the things I don't like currently about the starting soon screen setup is that, like I do have chat on there, but it's just kind of floating there. It doesn't have like a place that it belongs to. And so I was trying to figure out how I could make it make sense in what I was imagining, because part of me was also like, maybe I could do sort of like flying on a jetpack in like a city or like a town or something like that. But, and so part of me first thought, well, maybe it could be sort of like, you know, one of those like cyberpunky like billboards in the background is made to look like that, but that's where the chat is. But then I was thinking like, what if I do sort of like a
comic booky / Scott Pilgrim-y style, like, divide, you know, where it's almost like multiple panels, sort of. And I was like, well, what if one of the panels is like a hand holding a phone, and then the chat is on the phone, and that way it has like its own little place. But then I was like, is that weird? Like, is that too much stuff happening on the screen? John's a welcome in. Like, would it? And the thing is, it wouldn't really make sense because, like, comic book wise, you know, it's sort of telling a story, but it's like, if it's on a phone, but then I'm flying over here, I don't know if that like fully makes sense. So I don't know. Anyway, keep a note in my phone that is literally just art ideas. That's good. That's smart. I usually log everything just in my head because I can kind of like visualize it, but though I do end up forgetting little pieces if I don't write it down. But anyway, so I am contemplating conceptualizing a new starting soon screen. Like, I have some idea of what I want it to look like. I think it'll be sort of similar in style to the one that we have, where it's sort of like Outrun, vaporwavy, but I just don't know. I might need to have one that's like, it might need to be divided into 3 panels, where it's like a chat. So like chat's on the screen with a phone, then maybe a panel where maybe it's a short loop, but it's sort of like maybe it's like then me launching into the air. Maybe it's just a silhouette from far away, so that's less work. and then the third panel is then the bigger one where it's me in the city, because then maybe that's at least the story kind of looks like maybe it's like gets a notification, takes off, is flying. Because if it's just, because part of me wanted just to have the 2 where it's like phone and then flying, but then it's like, it's a real weird, I think people would look at that and be like, well, the art that you have flying is not looking at a phone, so like, why is there a phone here? I guess the story doesn't make sense. So so anyway, that's what I think about. That's what I think about when I think about art and things, and if things make sense. I really doubt I bet had I not said anything, probably no one would have said that. No one would think that. Now everyone will if I just do two little panels. So, anyway, I'm thinking that's my direction that I'm going in. Is I'm thinking it's gonna be flying with a jetpack, and then we'll see about the other bit. The thing I did also think about, like, well, what if I do a close-up of what if it's like a super close-up of like not my face, but like, you know, a drawn version of me, and I'm wearing like glasses or goggles or something, and what if chat is reflected in the goggles, so it's like mirrored, so that it's like, it's almost like a heads-up display for me, like, but you wouldn't really be able to read it. The thing is, because it had to be, you know, mirrored for it to make sense. So, and I don't want to have me flying and looking at a phone, because that's just not safe, you know? Don't fly in a jetpack and text people. Because I'll literally be at work working and an idea will hit me and I'll just whip up my phone and jot it down because I will forget. Yeah, that's fair. No, that's a good practice to have. So anyway, well, I'll think of something. I'm working on it. I think it's about time. We're about to hit 5 years on Twitch and I've yet to change my starting soon screen. So I'm thinking it's time. I mean, we've had options for when it's like, the After Dark stuff, but anyway. I was like, we need like a new normal one. 5 years. Yeah, because I started streaming in 2020. Isn't that wild? And look how we've plateaued. And look how far we've fallen. Oh boy. I actually did think it'd be funny if I thought about drawing, like, because I was thinking of options like, because then I have to think of when I'm jetpacking, am I flying up? Am I flying sideways? And then I thought it'd be funny if I was actually just falling. But anyway. Started falling, yeah, a lot of people have. Emmers also started falling in 2020. Jonzo. A lot of people around since 2020. So it's wild that 5 years. I thought it'd be so further along. It's okay. I'm only kind of joking. Anyway, let's get into the game. All right. So, we just ended at the start of a new chapter. I am going to ignore that banana peel. Leave Chinatown. I don't want to waste too much time getting back to the hotel, so let's take the railway. Sounds good to me. Fine, then this is where we part ways. I've got other things to take care of. You sure you're not running off somewhere to formulate an evil plan of some sort? Now, why would you ever accuse me of that? Truly, I'm wounded. I'm just going to work on a pet project of mine that I've been meaning to finish. Very well, Paul. Meet up with us later when you're done. You can find us. Can it, Layton? I'm not a fool. Hold on. What did he say? I'm not a fool. I'm waiting for my stream to catch up on my iPad so I could... Very well, Paul. Meet us when you're done. Oh, I know where to find you. That's what he said. It's funny you can do that math, but not math in the game. Wait, which math? What math did I do? The fact that it's been 5 years? 2020 math? Oh, barely. I'm pretty sure if we roll the tape, I'm pretty sure I said I've been streaming since 2020. That's been 5 years. I am like also like a finger counter. Like I have to, even if I'm not doing this, if someone were to carefully watch my hands, I will just like sort of like press down. I have to do that. Like math is absolutely terrible for me. I hate it. Just give you a hard time. No, it's fair. Now he's gone. Are you sure it's safe to let him wander on his own like that? I understand your concern, Luke, but I think we can trust him this time. If you say so, Professor. He must have cared an awful lot for Claire if losing her to you turned him into Don Paolo. He certainly was infatuated, but enough about that subject for now. We have work to do. Let's get moving. I still don't know where we're going, especially now that we know future Layton is a fake. Well, in light of these new developments, our first priority is to liberate the Prime Minister. Dmitri fled the towering pagoda with Mr. Hawks, so he clearly has another hideout in the area. And we're going to find his other base. Got it. Oh, but first we need to go to the hotel. That's right, we need to pick up Flora. Hopefully she and Big Luke made it back to the hotel safely. I don't think they're gonna be there. Also, I'm a little sad that... Wait, we can get back to Flatstone Street in a jiff if we take the Underground Railway. I'm a little sad that evil Layton isn't real. I think that would have been cooler. I think it would have been... I mean, like, I understood that Stun Gun was behind it all, but I also wanted it to be real. What do you think is going on so far? Well, I don't know, really. My thought was that we had not traveled into the future. But
Stun Gun is very adamant that the time machine works, or that can work. So, like, we might be in the future, but also he wants to save Claire. But we've seen Claire here, question mark? So, I had thought initially that she didn't die, and that she just went through, like, a wormhole or something, and maybe, like, he was kind of behind it, or like, because he'd been kidnapping scientists, so I thought, well, maybe that was the start of it. Maybe he started kidnapping scientists then, and she just happened to be like the first batch, and Layton thought she was dead. But now we learned that Dimitri is trying to go back in time to save her. So that seems weird. So I don't know. I don't know who Claire is. I don't know what's going on. I'm a bit confused, but that's okay. So let me get this straight. Unless Layton is hallucinating. Maybe he didn't see anybody, but Luke also saw him. But maybe it could be a shared hallucination. So let me get this straight. Dimitri is building a time machine to go back to the past and save Claire. Correct, or at least that's what he said. Funny, we ran through every floor of the pagoda, and I didn't see anything resembling a time machine. All we know is that everyone is in love with Claire. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Excellent observation, my boy. Dimitri clearly has a destination in mind when he ran from the towering pagoda. I think he was heading to another base of his, the facility where he performs his time travel research. Is that what you were out looking for while we scaled the tower with Don Paolo? Yes, in part anyway. I'll lay everything out for you once we check in with Flora. Until then, I challenge you to think about the situation on your own. Flora's not dead? I'm surprised. Professor, Luke, welcome back. I'm so glad you're both safe. Same to you, dear. Hopefully getting out of the pagoda wasn't too difficult for you. Not at all. Big Luke was kind enough to lead the way. Say, speaking of Big Luke, where is he? Oh, well, when we got back here, Mustache Man was waiting down in the lobby. What chapter? We are on... 13? 12? One of those? Wait. No. We're on 11? I think we're on 11. I can't remember. We just got out of the towering pagoda, if that helps. Oh, well, when we got back here, Mustache Man was waiting down in the lobby. The man with the mustache, was he dressed in black? Yes, that's right, he had a black uniform. That sounds like Shipley to me. Whoever he was, he walked right up to Luke and started talking fast and furious. Dang, that movie's popular. Still in the zeitgeist of London 10 years in the future. At some point during the conversation, Luke got a troubled look on his face and said, Flora, some very important business has come up, and I need to go take care of it immediately. Please tell the professor to carry on with his investigation without me for now. Just how many more you have to speed run through? So probably 3. Yeah, I think so, because I think it's 13 and then a prologue. Did he tell you where he was going? And as you guys can see, I'm not talking to anyone unless we just started 10. Well, we gotta move fast. No, but he did promise to meet back up with us later. Big Luke is even more perceptive than I thought. He knows exactly what our next move is. Professor, is something the matter? I'm just thinking back to what happened earlier. Do you remember who first told us that we had traveled into the future? Well, that'd be Big Luke, I believe. Yes, that's right. You have a visitor, Professor. Oh, who is it? Pardon the sudden intrusion, Layton. Oh, Inspector Chelmy. What can I do for you? I've been thinking about something I saw while running about town. I don't know how to say this. I'm afraid it may sound a bit ridiculous. What's ridiculous? Well, it's just, I could be mistaken, but I'm quite sure of what I saw. You remember our discussion about the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research? Well, a few minutes ago, I spotted a woman on the street who looks just like one of the blast victims. Oh my gosh, you're talking about Claire, aren't you? Then you know why I'm so... Yes, Inspector, you're not alone. We've also seen the woman you spoke of. The resemblance she bears to Claire is striking, but it's coincidental. It has to be. Yes, I suppose you're probably right. Forgive me, I wasn't thinking clearly. Well, there's bound to be a logical explanation for this. If the similarity isn't coincidental, perhaps you can check if this woman is some relative of Claire's. I'll take another look into her file and see if I can find out more about her family. Ah, and by the by, you haven't seen Barton around here anywhere, have you? Barton? Nope, can't say I have. I swear, if he didn't have me looking out for him, he'd have been sacked from the force ages ago. Of course, I'm rather fond of the fellow, and I intend to look out for him until I retire, but still. At any rate, if you see Barton, tell him his commanding officer is searching for him. Good day. Chelmy seemed very normal right there. Is Big Luke just gaslighting everyone? I have been suspicious of him for a bit. Clint Barton is fighting crime. Oh, I wish. So where's our adventure going to take us next, Professor? Flora, this isn't an adventure, it's an investigation. Can't you try to take it more seriously? Luke hates Flora, is how I'm reading into it. I'm taking it very seriously, Luke. I was just excited, that's all. Not all of us get to go on these kind of investigations all the time. Plus, you get to be with the professor day in and day out. Yeah, I guess the professor and I are always together. Well, I, for one, am happy to hear your enthusiasm, Flora. The three of us will get to the bottom of this case together. Let's head out. Alright. Oh, heading back out so soon. What if Luke has a crush on Flora, which is why he's so mean? Then she deserves better. But maybe. I think Luke is just protective of Layton, is my guess. But we'll see. Yes, we are. By the way, Becky, I've been wondering if there's somewhere nearby for us to cross the Thames. There's the bridge, but it's quite a long way out beyond Chinatown. Excuse me, sir, did I hear you say that you're trying to cross the Thames? Oh, grandmother, I didn't realize you were awake. There used to be an underground tunnel that would take you across. It went clear under the Thames, and people would just walk on through to the other side. Wow, a tunnel under the river? Sounds amazing. Unfortunately, once the family gained control, they closed down the tunnel. Seagal might still know a way in, though. Steven? Oh, do you know him, sir? He's easy to spot with his unibrow, blue hat, and scheming smile. We have quite the history, though. He now spends most of his time down at the black market. Ah, yes, I do believe we've met this friend of yours before. Ah, that guy. You do remember him, don't you, Luke? Luke? Where'd he go? He was here just a moment ago. Oh, are you two looking for Luke? He walked out of here a second ago. By himself? But where could he possibly be headed? Please excuse me, madam, but I think I have to go find my friend. Thank you for the information on Seagal. Not at all, sir. We here at Hotel Duke are always delighted to assist our guests. Luke? Where'd you run off to? I'm worried, Professor. Where could Luke have run off to? I don't know, but I share your concern. It's unlike Luke to take off without so much as a word. Maybe he decided to go on a secret mission on his own, like when we went to the Towering Pagoda? Well, regardless of his reasons, he shouldn't be out there alone. We need to search for him. Alright. Have you seen Luke? Oh, yoo-hoo, friend of Fluke, Mr. Gentleman, have you seen my dear sweet Fluky Poo? Ah, hello, Belle. So you haven't seen the boy either. Luke ran off on his own earlier and haven't seen him since. What? My Prince Charming has disappeared? Oh, my poor Fluke. I hope nothing's happened to him. No need to worry yet, but if you see him, please let him know we've been looking for him. No need to worry. My hunky chunk of man is missing. I'll tear this town apart to find him if I must. Don't worry, Fluky, my dear. I'll save you. Oh my, I never would have guessed Belle could run that fast. Hello again, do you need something? Sorry to disturb you, but have you seen the boy I'm always with come by? Ah, the country mouse in the blue hat? Yes, I believe I saw him heading north. He didn't seem lost, so I just let him go. Oh dear, now I wish I'd said something to him. Not to worry, I'm sure I'll find him soon. Thank you for the information. Luke, why are you running off? Tell me.
What is it now, Layton? Have you seen Luke, Inspector? He dashed off on his own just a few moments ago. Strange. Well, he hasn't taken the railway, or I would have seen him. That much I can say for sure. I see. Then he must have headed in the direction of the Thames. I thought that boy was joined to you at the hip. Well, I suppose every hatchling has to learn to fly. I'm just a bit concerned as to where he's flown off to. I know the feeling. Barton gets me fretting over him twice a week. Easy. Of course, Luke's a fair bit brighter than Barton. I wouldn't worry yourself. He'll turn up. Just the same, if you happen to see Luke, please let him know I'm looking for him. Aye. Luke! Or imposter Luke. Luke, there you are. Oh, hi, Professor. I see you've gone out for a stroll. Do you mind if I join you? No problem. Sorry to run off. I was just thinking. We've had so much fun these last few years, and I've gotten so used to going everywhere together. Of course you have. After all, we're the best of friends. It's only natural we'd spend time together. Dad told me the other day that his job is transferring him, so we'll all be moving. Ah, yes, your father mentioned that to me as well. Tell me, Luke, do you believe that we're true friends? Of course I do. How can you even ask that? Good, then there's no need to worry. You see, true friends share a special connection, and this connection endures no matter how far apart they may be separated physically. Distance and time apart are irrelevant to the bond formed by a true friendship. Do you follow? I think I do, Professor. Excellent, then let's get back to our investigation. We've many mysteries to solve. Aw, sounds good, Professor. Oh ho ho ho, it's good to see you back in high spirits, my boy. Now tell me, can you guess where we're headed next? After thinking about it a lot, I'm guessing Dimitri fled to wherever he's building his time machine. But the question is, we already know that his research lab isn't in the towering pagoda. That's right, so we must return to the clues we've gathered during our investigation of this London. Has anything we've seen around town struck you as suspicious? You know, I was just thinking about all the men in white coats we've bumped into here. Those were lab coats, no doubt about it. Perhaps those men are involved with Dimitri's research? Excellent. Now we think back just a bit. We've met several men in lab coats around town. Other than their garb, what else did all these men have in common? Of course. The pants. The wet shoes and pants. So all of them must have come from someplace near water, but where? They are men. What about the Thames? Maybe they came to this part of town through the underground passage there. Flora? What underground passage? Well, Luke, if you hadn't left us, we asked the lady at the hotel how to get across the Thames, and she told us about this tunnel. Wow. Yes, we've met quite a few scientists around town in our time here. And though they haven't been very forthcoming with details, it's clear where they've been coming from. My suspicion is that these men work at a research facility located near the Thames, and that they've come into town to refresh themselves after long hours of research. And you've had this theory the whole time, Professor? It's been a working theory for a while, yes? After all, who goes around in soggy pants? We saw too many men walking the town in that state for me to write the whole thing off as a coincidence. Therefore, I believe this research center is somewhere on the other side of the Thames. Amazing! Clearly, I've still got a long way to go before I can think like you do. All right, everyone, we're headed back to the Black Market Bazaar. Why there? If we're trying to get across the Thames, shouldn't we head back to the Riverside area? I'm sure we'll make it there eventually, but first we gotta talk to that man at the bazaar with the unibrow. I think his name is Seagal. Okay, if you say so. Oh wait, no, it is that way, isn't it? Yeah. I'm just gonna keep going until they tell us we need to solve more puzzles. Hello, Seagal. Hello, Seagal. Oh, that's the first time someone's called me by my real name in some time. Where'd you hear it? The proprietress of Hotel Duke told us. Ah, dear old Meggie. She can be, quite fearsome, but underneath it all, she's good people. Anyway, what can I do for you? We're trying to find a way across the Thames around here. We were told you might be able to help us. Have you tried jumping? To be honest, that's an option we'd never considered. I'm just joshing with you. Well, there's a couple of boats that leave from in front of the Thames Arms, but those are theirs exclusively for use by the family and their goon squad. I was told you knew of another way across. Ah, so Maggie laid it all out there for you, did she? More or less. Alright then, but things are pretty rough across the river. If you're set on heading there, I gotta at least make sure you've got the brains to get across. Alright. Let's see if we can do it. Okay, we've done this puzzle before. But maneuver the 3 color blocks into the matching goal squares on the board. All 3 blocks must be in place at the end of the puzzle to complete it. To move the blocks, rotate the board. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, so blue needs to end up there. Red needs to end up there in yellow here. My bad. That's actually not what I meant to do. Oops. Okay. Uh-oh. I made a mistake. I did the same thing again. Hold on. Hold on. Let's get blue to where it needs to go. What? Yeah, okay. Oops. I can't have this happen. Okay. Boom.
That should do the trick.
Whew.
Well, that's settled.
Amazing. Don't think there's really any reason to read any of that. Okay, I see you got enough brains to take care of yourself out there, so listen good. Down by the riverside, there's a door that leads to a tunnel under the river. The door's locked tighter than a bank safe, but here's the thing. There's a switch to open it. Go on. Of course, it's not a button or anything that's straightforward. It's a fancy coded lock. But judging by how you just solved my puzzle, you might have the smarts to break the code. Alright, take the tunnel under the river. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. It actually is. Legitimately a secret tunnel. Look at that. Look, that must be the door Seagal was talking about. I think you're right, Flora. Now we just have to find the switch that opens the door. Hello? Beacon. And just who you might be. My name is Herschel Layton. I don't believe I've made your acquaintance, Mr. Oh, me? I'm Beacon. I take care of that lighthouse in the river. Then shouldn't you be there, protecting the shore from errant boats instead of hanging out here? Oh, hey there, little boy. You were so quiet. I didn't notice you there. So you want to know why I'm here? I'd be happy to tell you, but first I need your help. There's a puzzle I just can't solve. It's been keeping me up all night, and I need my beauty sleep. Why don't you help me find the answer to this troublesome thing? Sure. Making a scene. I was hoping this was related to the thing. Beacon is in charge of the beacon. I was actually, that's funny. When he said beacon, I thought about the lighthouse, but then I didn't actually think about that again. I feel ya. One male is standing in front of a child. 2 males are standing behind a female. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. A female is standing behind a child. What is the minimum number of people present in the scene described? I'm gonna leave this large on the screen just because I feel like that's. I'm just gonna see if I can visualize something. Do at least 1, right? All right. Well, hold on. 1 male. We're gonna make a kid green. 1 male standing in front of a child. 2 males are standing behind a female. Well, how are we gonna do this? Hold on. We're just gonna make it. We're gonna write out the different statements. So, the male in front of a child. There are 2 males standing behind a female. 1 male and 1 female. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. A female is behind a child. Okay. So this could be this that leads to this. And then what is this one? 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. If I think we can leave this one out, because this would still work. If this is the front, so we have 1 male in front of a child, then there is a female behind that child, and then there is also behind that female 2 males. Because then that would also mean that there is at least a male and a female behind a male. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 5.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No? What? How's that? Did I
must have overlooked something.
Why are they all loitering? That's my question. My memo is not... Okay, my memo is here. Hold on. 1 male is standing in front of a child. 2 males are standing behind a female. 1
This
male
suave
and 1
bearded man
female.
before you will soon
Oh,
be
Alpha,
your
welcome in. How are you?
favorite streamer.
1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. Is it going to be like... What is the minimum number of people present? 4? Is it actually 4? Hold on.
Let's see if I've got this right.
No?
I must have overlooked something.
I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right, Alpha. I'm ready to be done with this game. So you've come at an interesting time. Hold on. We're going to just... Wait, you know the puzzle never specified that everybody was standing in the same direction? Well, okay, I was thinking the gender of the child is going to be the child is a male. That's why I started counting lower, but now they're saying that some of them... Wait. Okay. Let's do... Is it 3? Is that
Let's see if
how that
I've
works?
got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
I hate this. 3's the crowd. 1 adult male, 1 adult female, 1 male child. That's all it takes if they're standing as shown in the image. That's so dumb. So dumb. Goodness, you're quite the brainiac, aren't you? Now, what was it that you and your little friend wanted to talk about? We were just wondering what you were doing here on the shore instead of the lighthouse. Yes. Well, mine's a rather sad story, so I hope you don't cry easily. I'll try to keep it brief. Before I came to London, I was a star lighthouse keeper out in Dover. But then my employer fitted the place out with a mechanical control system. With the machine there, I was made, as they say, redundant. I was crushed. AI tearing through London. I had been living my dream, only to be chased out by a machine. That is a terribly unfortunate turn of events. Just wait, it gets worse. After being run out of London, out of town, I found work here in London, right? The ad said I'd be looking after the lighthouse. When I peeked inside the other day, I was shocked. The whole thing was filled with awful machines buzzing, whirring and doing other machiney things. I couldn't stand being around all that clanking, so I decided to go for a walk to clear my head. Strange, why would the owner put out an ad for a lighthouse keeper when the machines do all the work? Something about Beacon's story sure seems fishy, Professor. Yes, I have a feeling there's more going on here than you, I, or even Beacon have been made aware of. And we got a fork sticker. Okay, bye, Beacon. Bingo! So this is the switch Seagal was talking about. I think I can break the code. Let's see. A zero-sum game. Is that a math pun? For each of the 4 squares below, there is a way to display the numbers 0 to 9. Tapping each of the 4 buttons, A, B, C, and D, will change the numbers according to a hidden set of rules. Figure out the hidden rules and set all the numbers to 0. For each of the 4 squares below, there is a way to display the numbers 0 to 9. Tapping each of the 4 buttons will change the numbers according to a hidden set of rules. Figure out the hidden rules and set all the numbers to 0. Okay. Is this? Okay, it actually does change.
How about this?
I just tapped buttons. I don't know what the pattern was at all. Wonderful job. Button A adds 5, B adds 3, C adds 7, and D adds 4. You must have worked that out. Definitely did not. Unless you were one of those people that just kept pounding the buttons until they set everything to 0. That's me. Okay. We did it. I know. But I bet if we looked at it, it probably looks like I knew what I was doing. I think that did the trick. Floor's like, Luke, he just kept tapping buttons. I don't need your sass right now, Flora. Yikes, this place is a mess. It seems the tunnel here has been neglected for some time. It started to leak and fall apart. There's no way to make your way through this without getting your pants thoroughly soaked. No wonder those scientists were never dry. With the boats of the area under family supervision, crossing the Thames is no easy task. The tunnel is the best way to move between both sides of the river unharassed. Professor, Luke, wait, if we try to cross this mess, my dress will get absolutely soaked. I know it's rough, but sometimes sacrifices have to be made in the interest of the investigation. Easy for you to say, Luke. You're wearing short pants. We only have one mystery unsolved. Who is the mystery woman? Oh, we have to talk to her. Well, look who we have here. You. Hey, I thought this place was unguarded. You got it all wrong, boy. I'm not on guard. I'm just taking a break. It's very relaxing down here. But now that I've seen you, I can't very well let you just waltz on past. Listen, we really need to pass through. Can't you just look the other way? Doubtless you're headed for the research facility, yes? Sure, whatever, you can go through. After all, I'm not exactly on the clock here. But that doesn't mean I don't have standards. If you can't measure up to them, I won't let you through. Standards? What kind of standards? Puzzle standards, obviously. It doesn't look like you've solved very many. Come back when you've got 80 puzzles under your belt. We need to solve 6 more. I knew this would happen. Where is the thing? We're right next to one. Wait, is this not one of the puzzle places? No, it's not. I thought it was. That's fine. I can't remember where... Oh, no. There's one over by the, Black Market. Wait, wasn't there? Was there not one? Did I make that up? Where is it? Is it here? Hold on. Is there not one over here? There is one here. Because we killed that bee. Where's the bee? Oh, there's Barton. I'm so lost. Is it? No, that's just some guy here. Oh, look, he's made a thing. It's oh, the bookstore or something. Was there not one here? Where was the girl who, like, killed... Oh, up here. You know, yeah.
We all live.
Okay, so we need to do 6. Wait. Oh man, this is worth 30? I was like, surely if it's a lower one. Hold on, quit. Let's see if we can find some that are... Alright, this one's at least 20. Rubbing his back, the waiter sighed wearily and said, I always use the same box to carry as many glasses as I can at a time, but there's one type of glass that I hate carrying. One of the 4 glass types pictured here... Of the 4 glass types pictured here, which one is the waiter talking about? Keep in mind, they all weigh the same. See? Because you can't stack them? Or like, they would stack weird? Or... I always use the same box to carry as many glasses as I can at a time, but there's one type of glass that I hate carrying. Old Timey Radio, welcome in. But I'm bad at puzzles, fair. Part of me is actually like, maybe it's actually... I feel like there's a lot we don't know. Are you stacking them? Are you just putting them side by side? I actually feel like maybe this is fine, actually, because you could, like, rest them. Like, if you had a box of these, you could, like, rest them in the little, like, nooks, you know? What if it's, like, A, because you can't, it's, like, too blocky or something.
Let's
like,
see if I've
you
got
can't
this
fit as
right.
many. If that's wrong.
I
feel like we need to know what kind of box you're using. I think we need more info needed. That's okay. There's only 4 options. Let's go with C.
That
C
should
is
do
the
the
weirdest
trick.
one. No? All right.
Well,
It's
if
fine.
at first you don't succeed.
Layton, I don't need your sass. Okay, and I'm gonna guess it's B because I think D is too obvious.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay, but why?
Well, that's settled.
The glass type is in the question is B. This is the only kind of glass that's stackable, and when you stack several, they become very heavy and a pain to carry. Wait, what? I mean, I don't know. That seems like you... The problem is that it's stackable. I disagree. I think that you just carry less. You don't stack as many in there if it's too heavy, but like you can move more probably at one time. So I hate carrying these because I make myself carry so many. Yeah, it seems like it's a you problem. The 40 points? Quit. Well, it's one of these. Oops, also this is not. There you go. Also, I forgot to switch the thing last time. Apologies. The numbered plates you ordered have finally arrived. But wait a second. Oh, misfortune. The manufacturer painted all the numbers on backwards by mistake. You'd like to use them as soon as possible, but it will take quite a while to fix each and every plate. To save time, the manufacturer would like you to make do with the plates that you can use as is. Wait, hold on. The number of plates you ordered have finally arrived, but wait a second. Oh, misfortune. The manufacturer painted all the numbers on backwards by mistake. You'd like to use them as soon as possible, but it will take quite a while to fix each and every plate. To save time, the manufacturer would like you to make do with the plates that you can use as is and only send back the plates that must be fixed. Check off only the plates you can't use. Okay. So, we can use these. We can use this one, those two. The 2 and the 5 can be done. The 8. So, I think just those. Pretty sure.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No?
Well, if it.
Are you sure you're using all the plates you can and only marking the ones? Yeah, yes. Well, I mean, I thought. Hold on. No, oh, whoops. Hold on. I want to look at this again. Because, I mean, that's fine. Is it going to be like, you could make this a 4? Oh, yeah, that's totally what it's going to be, isn't it? And this one, I guess you could paint. Is it just 3? Or wait, no. This one you could totally make into an 8, couldn't you? Is it just 4? Is this one?
Let's see if I've got this right.
No, I feel like there's something there.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Yes. 2 and 5, yes. The 4 will work fine if you just rotate it 90 degrees. 7, 2. Really? So it says, there are some that simply must be fixed. So it's saying, this is fine, these are fine, the 7 was fine, 8's fine. I guess... And it said some. And it said the 2 and the 5. Hold on. We're just gonna do just 3.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
What?
I must have overlooked something.
The 9 and the 6 can just be interchanged. Hold on. 0, 1, 2 and 5. Wait. Oh, 8. 4. 7. 0, 1. It doesn't mention 3.
I've got a good feeling about this one. I was sure my logic was sound.
I disagree with all of this.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
What?
Just as I suspected.
6 and 9 definitely won't work. What? Could it? Oh. Wait. Oh, yeah, I can't. Right. Actually, you know what? I take it back. You're right. I definitely thought you could just flip it this way. Right, they need to be flipped to mirror. You're right. That's my bad. You know what? Touche. Touche, game. Okay, how many did we... Are we at 80? We need 2 more.
Isn't
Let's see. Oh, boy. 5 shapes are drawn on the chalkboard below. One of them isn't quite right. Circle the shape that doesn't belong. Oh. 3, 5, 7, 6, 4. It's the 6 because it's an even number.
Let's see if I've got
No,
this right.
well, the 4 is also an even number. But I was right.
Well, that's settled.
I don't care. The other shapes are made up of 3 3s, 4 4s, 5 5s, and 7 7s, respectively. You know what? Sure. Okay. We need to do one more. I love when I just stumble upon the right answer. Picked for the completely wrong reason, but the right answer, and that's all that matters. Bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles are lined up in a row on the counter. Arrange the food so that bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles alternate, but make sure they all remain evenly placed on the counter. What is the fewest number of moves it will take to accomplish this task? Also in this puzzle, simply switching the places of 2 bowls counts as 2 moves. Can I actually move them? I can. Arrange the food so that bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles alternate, but make sure they all remain evenly spaced on the counter. But that's not right. Hold on. Restart. Oh.
Here's my answer.
Done.
I knew it.
Done. Okay. Is that 80? Did I say? Perfect. See ya never. We'll probably have to come back. I really hope they change the way you move in the next one. Also, it'll be weird to not have a top screen on the Switch 2. Hello. Well, look who we have here. I did it. You got it all right. Yeah. We read this. Puzzle standards. Aren't you worried about what will happen if people find out you let us pass through?
What does it matter if you get through? You won't stop the boss. No one's got the brains for that. And now that he's got his eye on you, it's only a matter of time before he traps you. We'll see about that. Our break's over now. I don't imagine we'll see each other again. Goodbye. Goodbye forever. Wow, get a load of this. I think it's safe to say we've arrived at Dimitri's research facility. Do you think the Prime Minister is being held here, Professor? Most likely, and that means the place is probably under very heavy guard. Be on the lookout for trouble, everyone. Oh? Chapter done? Also, I've forgotten to save. Chapter 11! We've got to speed through this. The Time Machine Facility. How long till ads? We have some time. Okay. As I suspected, we can't just stroll through the main gate. Perhaps there's a more discreet entrance into the place. Good idea, Professor. You might find another way in around here if we search carefully. I think we can squeeze in through here. Look, you two, there's a message scrawled here. Oh, where? Right here, right there on that little scrap of paper stuck on the wall. See it? Follow the code. It was boss music. Feels like Sephiroth's about to pop through. One of the 4 corner squares below. A, B, C, or D will unlock this door when pressed. Start from the red square in the center and follow the order. At least pretend to be startled, won't you? Paul, how did you manage to get across the Thames ahead of us? Yeah, let me tell you a little something about being a true gentleman, Layton. A true gentleman keeps his secrets, so don't think I'll be sharing them with you. You probably just used that goofy flying machine of yours to... It's not goofy, and I think I made myself clear that the matter's not open for discussion. Sheesh, nosy brat. Very well, Paul. Now then, and everyone, let's continue on. We can make our way into the facility by climbing down this ladder. Oh. Right. Okay. The ladder's sure to take us down to the research facility. Ah, yes, Captain Obvious to the rescue once again. Stand aside, I'll lead the way. No way, I'm the youngest and nimblest. I should go first. Being nimble doesn't make you first, it makes you a monkey. Stand aside. Really, what kind of behavior is that for an adult? Oh, Don Paolo, this is so disappointing. You were so reasonable and polite when you were disguised as a professor. Of course I was. When I play a part, I mimic every nuance of the character. Right down to the way Layton apes the part of a gentleman to get into people's good graces. That's a terrible thing to say about him. He's not aping the part of a gentleman. He is a gentleman. Whatever. Look, let's just finish this debate with the puzzle. Solve what I dished out and you go first? Okay. To inspect this odd construction site, start at the orange arrow and pass through points A, B, C, and D in order. This is like a Donkey Kong map. To inspect this odd construction site, start at the orange arrow and pass through points A, B, C, and D in order. Be sure to cross every beam and use every ladder, but your path can't cross except to pass over or under a ladder. In what order will you use the white ladders? Place the ladders numbered 1, 2, and 3 in the correct locations to solve this puzzle. I see. Okay. So we need to move these. So... Wait. To pass through those points. Okay. I see. So... A... B... C... Wait, and you can't cross except to pass over or under a ladder. Oh, we can go down? To get to D? I think. So it'd be 1, 2, 3? That's what I'm gonna say.
Here's my answer.
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick.
I knew it.
Again, I ask, who comes up with these riddles and why do they all work for math textbook companies writing word problems? I know. The ladders really, yeah, okay. So you can take multiple routes, but same ladder order. I guess your head's not as empty as it looks. Well, a deal's a deal. You can go down first. Okay, everyone, the coast is clear. Come on through. Oh, this looks like your classic underground passageway for transporting research materials. I bet you anything this tunnel leads all the way back out to the Thames. You sound awfully sure about that. Huh. Remember who you're talking to, boy. Nobody does secret laboratory research like Don Paolo. I suppose everyone's got to have a hobby. Oh my. What is it? The materials they have here, they seem like... No, I must be mistaken. Never mind. Uh-oh. This metal shutter is barring our way. I'm starting to get the feeling we're not welcome here. Naturally, Flora, that's how criminals work. The dirtier the deed, the more cautious they get. See, they've even gone out of their way to fit a puzzle lock to the shutter. One step at a time. Oh boy.
Make your way from the green square to the red square one step at a time. What's the catch? Well, you can only move to numbers that differ by 1 from your current number. If you reach the goal following this rule, the door will open. Each number you touch will light up. Make sure all the numbers on your path are lit up before submitting your answer. So start to green to red. I think I'm only allowed to give the developer answer and not the canon one. Yeah, fair. Okay, so 1.
This one's as good as solved.
Done. Thought that was going to be a lot harder.
I knew it.
Success! Haha, that lock didn't stand a chance against me. Stupid lock! I hope you didn't enjoy busting open that lock too much, Luke. It could lead you to a life of crime. Biggest brain? I'm sure if you say so, Flora. He hates Flora so much. Horace, what are you doing down here? Shh, not so loud, sir. We've come to rescue you. I don't know what you mean. There's no need to play dumb, my friend. We know the whole story. You were captured by the family, or rather by Dimitri Allen. And now you're being forced to work on his research here, correct? Dimitri Allen, you know his name, but who are you exactly? I'm the real Professor Layton. Dimitri has been using my good name for his own evil purposes. Oh, of course, I remember hearing that you worked in archaeology. Yes, it all makes sense now. Boy, you can't imagine how shocked I was to learn that Professor Layton was actually Dimitri. Are any of the other scientists here aware of Dimitri's true identity? Some, yes, but I don't dare talk about it with people. Imagine what the family would do to me if they caught me spreading that kind of information around. I see. Well, is Dimitri here in the facility with you? Sometimes he comes and goes. Yikes, quick hide, we've got guards headed this way. Well. Brr, this place is like a meat locker. I don't see why we have to stand guard here anyhow. Most we're ever gonna find here is a rat. Remember how we dropped the ball in the guard duty back at the pagoda? That's why. This is our punishment, and I say we got off easy. If Bostra hears you harping on this gig, he'll knock your block off. I wish I stayed in school. Nothing good ever comes from this line of work. Stay in school, kids. Can it, you lunk? We got 10 hours till our shift ends, so let's just ride this out and then go home. How long is their shift? They've been working all day. If you really want to make the time go faster, quit the complaining and tell me a joke or something. Psst, did you hear that? I did. Those two are going to stand guard there for the next 10 hours. I'm heading back. The guards know me. If I walk by on my own, they won't stop me. Wait, just one moment. I think we might be able to get these fellows to overlook us as well. But how? It's not my usual style of problem solving, but you know what they say about desperate times. He gets out a gun. Roped in. I like their swarmy names. Those goons are standing right below that wooden crate. All you need to do is cut the rope, but it's all messed up. Rearrange the tiles so that the rope connects from Luke's scissors to the crate above the goons. Keep in mind that you need to use all the tiles. Now hurry! go.
That should do the trick.
Get me out of here. All right, we have to run ads.
that's settled.
So I'm gonna go do that now. But friends, if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., now's a perfect time to go do so. We will be back. We will be finishing this game today. So BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everybody. You have dropped the crate. Whoa, I bet those two didn't see that coming. They'll be out cold for a while. Yeah, I don't condone violence, but at least now we can pass safely. Before we move on, please hear me out. We came here to prevent Dimitri from completing his time machine. Welcome back, everyone. We just murdered two people. It's so true. We came back here to prevent Dimitri from completing his time machine. We also wish to liberate all the scientists that Dimitri is holding captive. I'm listening. I'm hoping we could all speak directly with the man and end this whole mess. Do you know where Dimitri might be right now? Well, if he's here, he'll most likely be in the central research room. I can show you the way. Wonderful, but before we go, allow me one more question. Very well. These materials lying around down here, they aren't for building a time machine, are they? No, they aren't. What exactly are you working on here? My specialty is polydimensional physics, and I work on the time machine. The materials lying around here belong to a separate research group within the facility. This group also works under Dimitri's supervision. Who knows? The group tinkers with some pretty dangerous stuff. It's not really in line with Dimitri's interests, though. I mean, there are tanks. That is suspicious. Hello. What's the meaning of this, Horace? Who are these people? This is the real Professor Layton, Cuthbert. The real Professor Layton? What does that even mean? Well, look, I'll explain it all later, but we don't really have the time to go into it right now. All you need to know for now is that these people have come to help us get out of here for good. You do want to go back to our own time in the past, don't you? Home? I'd do anything to go back. How can I help, Professor? I have to find Dimitri, the man who's been using my name. I hear he's in Central Research Room. In the Central Research Room. Where is that? You're close. It's just ways down the corridor. Wow, I still can't believe you're the real Professor Layton. Imagine that. As I recall, you were rather surprised to see me the last time we met as well. Oh, yeah, so you'll have to excuse me. I had no way of knowing who I was talking with. Anyhow, there'll be time for chat later. You should get a move on. Boss and his goons came through here saying that there were intruders in the building. You don't have much time. What? But how did he manage to spot us so quickly? I should have known. We probably tripped on an infrared sensor at some point. No sense in standing around, Layton. Let's go. The door appears to lead to the Central Research Room. Sure hope Dimitri's in there. As do I. You heard him talk to us before, Luke. He can still be reasoned with, I'm sure of it. Well, our first challenge is to get through this door. It's got a strange lock on it. Another puzzle, no doubt. Dimitri wishes to test our intelligence. Test the intelligence of all those who entered the lab. Hidden in plain sight. 50 points. The orange plus sign in the top left corner below is hidden somewhere in the green grid. It's the exact same size and shape. Can you find it? Draw lines around it with your stylus, then tap submit. Can you... Oh, okay. My master plan worked? What plan worked, Daz? Is it... Can it just be like... Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be something? If it was just this? Submit. The trick is not to tell Jet I'm lurking and then take
one.
and then take Ralph for a walk, do that stuff, and then tell Jet, see if he's still here.
Was sound.
I'm mostly live because I want to beat this game. Because I'm so done with it. This one, I watch people get stumped on this all the time. So done with the fair. Yeah, I am emotional. I have emotionally checked out of the game. Is it like... Is it sort of like it's out of... Like... Oops. It's going to be that it's like out of shape. Right? The question is, do I have to like fill it in? Or like, would that be this one? Does that match up? Honestly, don't know. This is around it, so I feel like that means... I'm not really sure. I'm just gonna try this because...
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay.
I
I'm
must have
sure,
overlooked something.
Cosmo, you want me to try to solve this. I don't care anymore about this game. So I'm going to look up the solution. Oh, I was actually very wrong, in fact. No, I have it. pulled up. I thought it was going to be. I thought I guess it makes sense that it's actually this size. I thought it was like.
I've got a good feeling about this
Still
one.
blown up a little bit. That's interesting. I wouldn't have gotten that.
As I
For sure.
suspected.
Okay. There we are. The door's lock seems to be disengaged. And apologies to everybody if you're like very invested in this game. I think after yesterday, I am just done. So done.
Aha! So this is where you sneaky sneaks have been hiding. There'll be no
Yesterday was a
getting
bad
away
stream.
this time.
I honestly think yesterday was the worst stream we've probably ever had. Just fun fact. For those counting at home, I think yesterday's stream was literally the worst stream we've had. Brad, thank you so much for the 27 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here.
Oh,
Oh no, we're trapped.
How bad did it get?
Quickly,
it
follow
was
me.
Claire. It was. I just think it was the worst. I think it was like legitimately the worst stream we've ever had. Don't worry, we've only been streaming for almost 5 years. We can still bottom out. We can still. Maths, no, it was even just technical stuff. Like, for the first hour, the game was on mute. So that's fun. Like, you guys couldn't hear anything. And lovely. So, and then I was muted later. Then I was, math problems. Just terrible. Like, just an awful stream. So I think that it just hit me with I am done. All right.
huh?
Huh? Claire, or Claire-like person. Through here, everyone. Phew, that was way too close. My heart's still racing.
Who are you?
Is this going to be like... if it's not Claire, is it Flora from the future or something? If we have time traveled?
My eyes must be playing tricks on me.
You're Professor Layton, are you not?
Celeste. Okay, I was wrong.
Claire? Is it you?
No. I'm Celeste, her younger sister. I'm
Ah.
trying to uncover what really happened to Claire. I know she was quite fond of you, Professor.
How did he not know about her? I guess. Or maybe he did. Maybe he just had never seen her before. No one needs to hear things, sure. You're Claire's younger sister? It's uncanny how much you look like her. We've crossed paths several times in the city, haven't we? Strange, Claire never mentioned having a sister. It's my biggest regret that we spent the last years of her life estranged from each other. Forgive me for not getting in touch with you earlier, Professor. I wanted to, but I was afraid it might be bring unwanted attention from the family and both of us. For our own safety, I decided it was best to avoid contact with you at the time. I personally appreciate Yuri Lowenthal's voice, but I do have the game on my phone. Wait, who does he do? Whose voice is he? I see. Sniff. Oh, is he? Oh, I didn't actually realize that. That's funny. I'm surprised they didn't get a British person. Yeah, Luke is Spider-Man, confirmed. You must have cared dearly for your sister to come to a place like this in search of the truth. Well, to be honest, I haven't been running my own investigations so much as the professor's. But why? Your reputation. They say the great Professor Layton can solve any puzzle, right? I figured if anyone could get to the bottom of what happened that day, it would be you. Celeste, on the day of the explosion, Oh no, the family will be here any second. We've got to run. And now's my time to shine. No one makes a grand escape like Don Paolo. Our group is too large to move quickly. We need to split up. I couldn't agree more, Celeste. I shall show you to safety myself. Layton, handle the children. Layton, handle the children. Celeste, wait, there's still so much we need to discuss. Ah, found ya. Professor, this town has kept a secret from you so large it defies the imagination.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
Is she Zelda's voice? She sounds like Zelda from Breath of the Wild. Feature Luke is pure vanilla cookie. Sasuke from Naruto, Ben 10. That's so wild. How many puzzles are there? How many are you up to? In total, there are 168 is what it looks like on this walkthrough. Unless this is not. But you don't have to solve all of them. I have been skipping them now. I have been only doing what is required of me at this point. I assume. Oh. Stay right where you are, intruders. Professor, they're gaining on us. Luke, Flora, we have to run. Oh, okay. We need to leave this facility immediately. So we rush towards Final Fantasy 16. Well, we're gonna be doing Expedition 33 before that, which comes out in 2 weeks. So I have to figure out what we're doing. Well, I've said I'm not even sure if I am going to stream the rest of this week because I am so done from yesterday. But we'll see what we do in the meantime. There's no way we'd be able to finish Final Fantasy 16 before Expedition 33 releases. Last 15, I believe, are unlocked by extra means. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, and I figured... Yeah, let's see. Phew, I can't believe the three of us made it out of there in one piece. Well, don't let your guard down, Luke. We're not out of the woods yet. I can't stop thinking about the last thing Celeste said to us.
The answer to everything
I don't
lies
have
in
the
the
brain
old father's
power.
embrace. It is there we will meet next.
The old father's embrace. It is there we'll meet, like a clock, a father, or that's a grandfather clock.
Celeste was clearly trying to give us a hint as to our next rendezvous point.
Oh, of course. She used a code to hide our meeting place from the family. But what could that code possibly mean?
Think of it as a puzzle, Luke. Though I suspect the answer to this puzzle will be much more than our next meeting place. I'd wager that it's also the family's secret headquarters, and where Dimitri's been hiding.
If that's the case, it's even more important that we find out where this place is.
Oh no, Cosmo, you didn't say that.
Luke, do you remember seeing a flyer for a restaurant named the Thames Arms on the way here? That's where Celeste will be waiting for us.
At the Thames Arms? But how did you work that out?
Well, Luke, have you ever heard of Old Father Thames? Rivers are often personified in folklore and literature, and the River Thames is no exception. When Celeste said that the answer lies in the Old Father's embrace, the father she was talking about was Old Father
I'm surprised that they didn't make us solve that.
Oh, I get it. And an embrace happens in someone's arms. In this case, the arms of the Thames.
The Thames. I've been thinking, Professor, about what, Luke? About how you, Dimitri, and Don Paolo all have a personal tie to poor Claire, and all of you seem to question the circumstances surrounding her death, Celeste as well. Why do I get the feeling that many of the mysteries here lead back to that explosion? Yeah, they did really explain that. The explosion that killed Claire didn't just level the lab she worked in. By the time I caught word of the accident and ran to the site, the whole place was in flames. An apartment building next to the lab had also been destroyed by the blast. The entire area was devastated. Looking upon that scene, I knew that Claire was lost to me forever, and I wasn't the only one who lost something that day. Many others were wounded or lost loved ones. To this day, I still remember a child I met wandering the street, wailing for his lost parents. Goodness. For some time after the incident, I was in a state of shocked grief, but when I came back to my senses, I noticed something curious. Despite the scale of the damage, there was no follow-up coverage in the media. Not one word on the incident was printed or broadcast following the initial report. Fuzzy person? I knew the only way I'd get answered... Well, that's the Okay, anyway, I knew the only way I'd get answers about what happened that day was to run my own investigation. I immediately set to work researching Claire's lab and the scientists she had worked with. During my investigation, I learned that powerful political forces had suppressed reports on the blast. It was right after this discovery that I was viciously assaulted. My injuries were so severe, I was unconscious for a month? I was lucky to be alive. Goodness. I returned home to find my flat torn apart. The majority of information I'd gathered on the case had been stolen. That explosion was no ordinary accident. Someone with incredible political clout was involved, and this person abused his or her power to keep any facts about the event from ever coming to light. I tried to dig back into the case several times, but it was of no use. Every time I tried to make headway, I was met with resistance and threats of violence. Claire's lost me forever, I know that, but I must know the truth of what happened that day. It's a feeling I'm sure Don Paolo and Celeste share as well. What if Professor Layton died, and this is all like this whole world that's like everyone loves puzzles, and you know, everything is solved with puzzles is just sort of like his fleeting last thoughts. So embrace is a word that means right. Yeah, they really went in through with the description of that. Robot Layton. So you think Dimitri knows the truth. Dimitri and perhaps one other person. The Prime Minister. What else do you mean? Everything will be made clear at the time. The Tim's arms. Let's go. In Timothy's arms. The Tims. I've been saying it Thames. Sorry. I am lost. Pavel. Eek. Flora, are you okay? Go men, comrades. It wasn't my intention to scare the young Fraulein. Pavel, what are you doing down here? I was exploring the area and somehow wound up here. Lost. Trace lost. Doing some tunnel exploration like you were talking about before, I take it? Earlier in my quest to find the tunnels, I mistakenly wandered onto subway tracks. The little viaje put me in great peril, but danger is part and parcel of exploring Il Mundo, non? I suppose you could say that. Naturalmente. Most of my travel woes could have been avoided if my compass hadn't gone kaput. Though I think this map might be able to show me which way to go. A little help, Kudasai? Which way is up? Below is a chart with the cardinal direction written in each square. The top of this chart, however, isn't necessarily north. When looking at the chart from the proper orientation, you can start at a certain square and moving in the center. When looking at the chart from the proper orientation, you can start at a certain square and moving in the direction written in each square, pass over all of the squares on the chart. Which side, A, B, C, or D is north? Let me just see if I can do this fast. If not, I'll just look up the solution. So wait. This is gonna get confusing. Because if B is north... Hold on. West, south, south, east, east. That doesn't work. If this is north... Wait, how would... Be east? No, because that would go back. Or wait, or is it still from this point? No. No, it can't be. I'm just gonna look up the answer. I don't have time. If we don't, what is the answer? Let's see.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Okay. C is north. Excellent. Forward we go. Oh, domo gracias, Monsieur San. Thanks to you, I can now continue my travels. Do be careful out there. Alright, bye. Now that we're topside again, I think it's finally safe to say we've given the family the slip. Things got rather chaotic back there, Flora. Are you feeling alright? Not too shaken? Just fine, Professor, but I'm very glad I had both of you with me. Professor, the Thames Arms is just a little way up the road. Let's go meet up with Celeste. Chapter 12. So there's 2 chapters and a prologue. Hi, Chelmy. Goodbye, Chelmy. There's the Inspector. How fortunate. I would very much like him to join us. Alright. Layton, any breakthroughs? Possibly. I'm very glad to see you. I need you to come with me. To the Thames Arms. An investigation of the premises revealed scrumptious smells, sir. Barton, keep quiet for a minute, will you? What exactly is so amazing at the Thames Arms that I need to head there this instant? I make no promise, but it's likely that what happens there will lead you to the Prime Minister. Really now? But there's a puzzle. What puzzle? The one in this letter I found. Would you mind if I took a look at it? Where's the arrow? There's a treasure hidden below one of the tiles in this room. The only clue is a handwritten note. Follow the arrow to find it. Which tile should you lift to find the treasure? Draw a circle around it. And that kind of looks like an arrow. So it made me think it's this one. Is there another arrow? Oh! Just follow the arrow. I mean... Just no other...
Let's see if I've got this right.
Done!
Just as I suspected.
Yeah, monkey nose. The nose knows. Sorry to say, Inspector, but this letter doesn't appear to have any relevance to your case. Oh, just wonderful. Another prospectively fizzles out. Whatever you've got to show me at the Thames, it has to be more useful than that letter. You ain't wrong. Oh, hello, future Luke. I'm glad we finally met up with each other. Where did you run off to? I was doing a little investigation of my own, shadowing a suspicious woman I'd seen in town. I saw her tailing you around town and decided someone needed to figure out who she was. Oh, you must be talking about Celeste. Where did you last see her? I lost her at one point, but I just saw her again heading into this restaurant. Seconds later, I saw a friend of ours head in as well. Oh, let me guess, Don Paolo? I'm beginning to wonder why I even bother explaining. You guys seem to know it all already. Well, we've been hard at work getting to the heart of the case, too. Excellent. I figured you two wouldn't just wait idly for me to return, so now what? All the players in our mystery are here. I think it's time to meet back up with Celeste. Players in our mystery? What's the professor getting at? Is that going to be Stun Gun? Is he also dressed up like... Is he also a master of disguise? Oh, I'm so relieved you all made it out all right. Couldn't very well let myself get caught before hearing about that secret you mentioned. Something tells me you've already figured out much of it for yourself, am I right? Huh? Professor, is it true? Layton, if you know something, spit it out. all concerned parties seems to be in attendance, so I'll try to explain things as best I can.
It's taken time, but I believe I've finally made sense of the bizarre events we've witnessed here.
You've worked it all out?
For the most part.
Come on then, out with it!
Yes, of course. I have much to say about this city and its secrets. The London we are presently in, this London of the future, is a fake.
Is it?
More precisely, it's a set designed to make us believe that we've traveled 10 years into the future. Because, you see, there is no time machine. Not here, not anywhere.
What?
What?
We were all led to believe that the clock shop was a portal to the future. But the truth about that shop is in some ways just as bewildering. The back room of the clock shop is no time machine. It's a lift leading down into the earth.
What? Somehow even more complicated. Are they in the Truman Show?
You mean to say we're underground right now? Precisely. You may have heard of subterranean caverns, as some of them house ancient ruins.
That's Layton for you,
Some
yeah.
experts theorize that these caverns pepper the entire Earth. What I've seen here leads me to conclude that Dimitri used one such cavern to build this false London. It's as if we're standing in the largest film set ever created.
What? I can hardly believe it.
So Dimitri is behind all this then? But why? That question stumped me as well. Why would he go to such pains to make us believe we're in the future? It doesn't make sense, unless convincing people of this is the key to achieving his ultimate goal.
How did he do the sun setting? Because it's nighttime over by the casino. Unless it's a clue that it's only nighttime at the casino, no matter what time of the day you go. Maybe that is, that's the clue. It doesn't make sense unless convincing people of this is the key to achieving his ultimate goal.
What kind of goal requires a setup like that?
It's simple. It seems that Dimitri never gave up his original dream of building a time machine. But though he poured all his energy into achieving this feat, the task was too large for one man. He needed other scientists to support his project, so he turned to the greatest minds in London. But to keep the scientists working for him, they needed to believe that they were in the future.
Why?
Think about it, Luke. Dimitri couldn't imprison the scientists, not in the conventional sense. After all, who knows what kind of work they would produce under those circumstances? No, Dimitri needed a different approach to compel the scientists to complete his research. The scientists had to want the time machine to work as much as Dimitri did. So he told them that they had been shot forward 10 years in time, stranded a decade from home. Dimitri misled the scientists, telling them that the time machine was an unfinished project. They thought they were stranded, and that the machine was their only hope of returning home.
Ah, so that's why they were so willing to follow orders.
That's all I've been able to work out. Perhaps our friend here can fill us in on the rest.
How does the clock shop operate? Like when they go underground, is the whole shop moving? Because it's not just the room, because there's also like the adjacent rooms. Unless there's like a false ceiling that is also going with them. Because I get my wouldn't people ever be like in London, real London, be like, dang, have you noticed that shop goes underground? Or do they, or is there just a facade? Maybe there's a facade. And so behind it, the building is going underground, but no one else sees it. That's going to be my headcanon.
I see you've caught on. Excellent work as always, Herschel.
The family uses this establishment as a hideout. Therefore, it seemed a bit odd that the bartender didn't so much as raise an eyebrow when we walked in.
I have to give credit where it's due. I never imagined you'd work out so much of the plan yourself.
It's definitely Liam O'Brien.
I suppose I've no choice but to shut you up for good.
The whole story. Dimitri Allen, you've been watching us this whole time? I wish to issue a challenge to have to the professor. Bumbling lawmen have no part in this conversation. Bumbling? I'll show you bumbling. It'd be wise for you all to stay right where you are. You see, I've laced this restaurant with enough explosives to level the place. Are you out of your mind? We'll all die, even you. Oh, no. I'm gonna walk out of this place unharmed. You see, by pressing this switch here, I've activated a series of sensors embedded in the floor. The sensors don't respond to my movement, but they'll trigger the charge the second you touch one. How's that possible? This place is a minefield. I see you're catching on. I hope the next puzzle is just, Minesweeper. Now I'm going to stroll out that door and leave the lot of you behind. Stay as long as you like, just remember that when you decide to leave, you seal your fate. It would seem that you've bested me, Dimitri. There's no challenge to be had here. Not exactly, Professor. This piece of paper contains the location of every sensor in the room. All you need to do is know how to find them all. Well, I suppose this makes it more of a fair contest. Find all the sensors. The numbers written above and to the left of the map indicate the number of sensors present. Is this Picross? Derive the location of all the sensors using the information provided and mark them on your map. Wait, the numbers written above and to the left of the map indicate the number of sensors present in each column and row. Wait, this is Picross. Or wait, no, it isn't. Because it's not necessarily... It doesn't say that there is... It doesn't say that they're... It is, but it doesn't say that they're, like, touching. Right? Right, because... Wait a minute. Hold on. Because if there's... Yeah, it's not quite Picross. Yeah, it's not quite Picross. But that's 5-5. This would... Oh, wait. Yeah. Because it's not... Oh, there's 0 here. There's 1. But it's very similar to Picross. There's none there, none there. Here. And here. I think that's right. Picross adjacent. Well done. It was foolish of me to make this so easy for you. I suppose you're free. I suppose you're free. It's surprisingly easy, unless, of course, the information you provided me was inaccurate. That would be funny. What? Look, or Luke, look at the positions of these sensors. Now flip the drawing over. What does it spell? Lie. Goodness. Oh, lie. Does this mean what I think it means? Oh, so he was lying about that. This map of the sensors is a lie, isn't it? We were going to walk straight into the sensors and die. You monster, unless there weren't any sensors to begin with. What? That's it, Dimitri, isn't it? It's true you've done some evil things, but you're not a killer. You just wanted to keep us busy so you could make your escape. I was about to say, like, the most complex way to do that. That's honestly kind of hilarious, because I was about to say, wait, if it is a lie, Why did he wait for them to like solve it? Because as soon as they solved it, they could have just been like, sweet, I'm gonna move, and then they move and it explodes and he's still there. So I guess that makes more sense why he stayed around, but still, like, very complicated. I suppose he's not a...
I should have known I wouldn't fool you, Herschel.
Is it more complex in the UK version? I should have known I wouldn't fool you, Herschel.
I've worked things out on my own this far, but I need you to help make sense of the rest. You must have had some reason for concocting a scheme this wild.
I had a very good reason. It all started about 10 years ago. Bill Hawks and I were friends and colleagues. We worked in the same lab researching time travel. Our research meant everything to us. We poured our hearts and souls into uncovering the secrets of space and time. After months of progress, we had built ourselves a prototype time machine. It was finally time to test our work with a human subject. Bill thought we should use Claire as the first test subject. She was our lab assistant. I, of course, vehemently opposed this idea.
Opposed.
I loved her too, you see. And though she didn't return my feelings, I didn't want to risk her getting hurt in the experiment.
Claire's the heartbreaker.
Around this time, I noticed a flaw in the design of our machine. I begged Bill to postpone the experiment, but he wouldn't hear of it. Sometime after the accident, I made a startling discovery. Unbeknownst to me, Bill had made a deal to sell the technology behind the machine's power source. Apparently, a large corporation had offered him a very impressive sum. Bill knew the machine wasn't ready for a human subject, but he needed to demonstrate its viability.
Do you think Professor Layton's hand is getting tired?
We all know the tragic results of his decision. By the time I realized Bill planned to go ahead with the experiment,
Vaxel 10
too late to
has
stop.
gone rogue again. Ruh-roh. He's Jack, that's what it is.
what have you done?
Claire, no!
Because of Bill's greed, Claire was lost to me forever. Life is full of cruel twists. In the blink of an eye, I lost my life's work and the love of my life. To say I was a broken man would be an understatement.
I feel like this is all weird saying this to Layton, who was like actually had a relationship with her. So
Bill, on the other hand, made a full recovery from his injuries. He also completed the deal with the corporation, pocketing more money than most people see in a lifetime. He used his newfound fortune to climb the political ladder to the very top. He killed Claire and was rewarded with the most powerful seat in government. If that's not a cruel joke, I don't know what it is. I can't pretend I wasn't bitter, and it was this bitterness that sent me back to my research. I thought that if I could travel to the past, I could rob Bill of all that he had won. Oh, of course, there was another reason why I wanted to go back in time, to save Claire from her fate. Surely you understand, Herschel.
Claire is no longer with us. There's nothing anyone can do to turn back time.
Do you really believe that?
I don't want to, but I do. I have just one more question for you.
What is it?
Someone's been using you as a pawn. Are you aware of this?
What are you talking about?
Someone here masterminded a scheme even more awful than yours, Dimitri.
Future Luke.
And that person is there!
I think you're mistaken, Professor.
No, there's no mistake here. And there's no hiding it anymore, Luke. Or should I call you Clive?
Clive? Clive Owen?
It took some time to put together the pieces of your plan. But when I finally understood it all, the sheer evil of it sent a chill down my spine.
Clive.
What is he talking about, Clive?
You kept your true intentions hidden from everyone, Clive. Even your partner, Dimitri.
What? So strange that I was held back. I did always know Clive Owen's in this. I did always know he was, yeah. He always was suspicious. From the get-go, like I said, they should have, at the very start of the game, they should have, Layton, if he really wanted to solve this, he could have killed Luke, real Luke, to see if future Luke also dies. That would have been an easy way to solve this. Minimal sacrifice involved.
What are you saying, Herschel?
Clive was aiming for revenge on a massive scale, and you were nothing more than a pawn, Dimitri.
Tremendous work, Professor. You found me out.
Stop speaking in riddles, Layton. What's this all about? Clive, you lived.
I keep trying to
next
listen
door
for
the lab
Yuri.
that exploded 10 years ago. You were just a child.
I did thought that kid was kind of dressed like Luke a little bit.
That blast demolished half of the building you lived in. Reports indicate that 10 people were killed in the explosion, 2 of whom were your parents. It must have been a terrible shock. In the span of a few seconds, you lost your family and your home. When the initial shock wore off, it was replaced with anger. You became obsessed with exacting revenge on those who had wronged you. You were lucky enough to be adopted by a kindly woman in her golden years, Constance Dove. Miss Dove's extreme kindness was matched in scale only by the enormous fortune she possessed. You two lived quite happily as a family for a time. Sadly, it wasn't to last. Miss Dove departed from this world 5 short years later, leaving her fortune to you. Before long, you graduated from secondary school and took a part-time job at a prominent newspaper. Considering your sizable inheritance, I don't think you took the job for pocket money. You were searching for something. Using the newspaper's resources, you finally hunted down the men responsible for your misery. You knew that both Bill Hawks and Dimitri Allen were responsible for the explosion. Armed with this information, you concocted a plan to avenge your parents. First, you befriended Dimitri and convinced him to resume his research on the time machine. Then, you used your inheritance to set up this elaborate facsimile of London. With your stage in place, you used your contacts in the press to find the best scientists in the country. After all, you would need quite a bit of help to complete this time machine. You then proceeded to lure these brilliant men into your trap. However, unbeknownst to Dimitri, most of your staff were not working on the time machine.
What?
Clive had secretly reassigned many of the scientists to a different project. You might think of it as his pet project. We don't have all day, Layton. What was the second project? A weapon designed to cause destruction. on an unimaginable scale.
A weapon! Is this true, Clive?
And I thought scientists were supposed to be observant. While you focused on your machine, I had a different goal. Though some may call it revenge, I prefer to think of it as justice over single-minded scientists and corrupt politicians.
What are you saying, Clive?
Enough explanations. Let me show you.
Hey!
Flora is a bomb. She's a robot. And she's about to explode. Chelmy and Barton just chilling. Welcome in, Gerbil. Professor, what are we going to do? He has Flora and... Layton, look over there. Where?
Oh.
Quickly, move to higher ground.
This is not what I was expecting. Shady. Oh, this explains the lighthouse having all the machines and stuff. But why hire a lighthouse keeper? I feel like you wouldn't want to hire anybody for for it. I mean, unless your job is just to keep people outside, but he... I mean, it was on an island, you know? Okay, this is wild. Professor, what is that thing? It seems as if Clive's been working on some sort of mobile fortress, Alexander. Flora's trapped up there. We've got to save her. That was unexpected. I definitely thought it was going to be like, oh, he's worked on like a nuke or something and called itself the Luke, you know, because of future Luke. But giant mech building, unexpected. That was not on my bingo card. We have to run ads, so we'll go ahead and run it now, and then we'll be back. Because it seems like, I imagine we're about to get into a kerfuffle of sorts. So, friends, if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., now is a perfect time to go do so. Get something to drink. We will be finishing this here. That's weird. How did that happen? I haven't been muted this whole time. How did that happen? That's weird. No. Okay. Well, I don't know how much I missed or you missed, but I said we're gonna run ads because we are going to be stuck here. If you guys need to stand up, you did that after you said ads. Oh, weird. That's strange. I looked over and then I saw that it was muted. Strange. I don't know. Oh, it's because I hit this button. That's why. So we're gonna stand up, stretch, etc., grab something to drink. We'll come back and we'll finish this. Emmers, if you need to go to sleep, please do. The VOD will exist tomorrow. But anyway, don't hit that button. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Anyway, friends, ads. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate, stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
Welcome back, everybody. Excuse me. Just took a drink right as I switched over. Shady, I hope you have a good one. Have a great old day. We will continue on here. I assume we need to talk to these people. So this is the weapon Clive was building. Did you know about this before? No, though I suspected someone was building weapons behind Dimitri's back, but I never imagined that the product of all that research would be this atrocity. In any case, this place is dangerous. You must leave here at once. But what about you? I'm going after Flora. Are you mad? Look at that thing. You could be killed. Yeah, let's forget about Flora. That maniac Clive has been building a war machine under London this whole time. What madness. Isn't this usually when you like to showboat? You are planning on saving Flora, aren't you, Layton? Of course, but how do I gain access to the fortress's interior? We could try scaling one of its legs. Foolish boy, you'd be squashed flatter than a pancake. Listen, Layton, I did a little work on that car of yours. You can use it to get to the fortress. But I thought it was just a set piece to make us believe we were in the future. No, it works, and it's waiting for you on top of the hill over there. Hurry. Many thanks, Paul. Don't get emotional on me, Layton. I'm only doing this for Flora. How did he bring his flying machine here? How did he bring it here? A. I am confused why this one just doesn't have one at all. That seems that's throwing me off. I'm gonna guess A.
That should do the trick.
Okay.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
I hate the way he says that. Well, if at first you don't succeed. It's not another one that matches that. So maybe it is B, D, or F. Just because there's so many of them. I'm gonna guess B. Because it's weird looking.
That should do the trick.
No, incorrect. Okay.
I was
What number is
sure
this?
my logic was sound.
Where is it? It's D. Come on.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Okay, so I guess it was actually, it was still righty. But like that part was still normal, I guess. This is the one I'm sure of it. For once, I've got to give it to you, Layton. That's fine work you did. So is the car ready to ride now? You bet it is. Gentlemen, your chariot awaits.
I'll go with you.
Don't worry, Celeste. We'll take care of this.
Time's running out. Don't be afraid to floor it.
Understood.
Flora it?
Oh, Layton! Have you gone insane?
I mean, what is our... I like that he's starting off by destroying fake London. I mean, I guess there are people that live here still, so that's, like, scary.
Hold on tight, Luke.
This really is Fast and Furious. The screaming. I said, hold on tight. A gem of a solution. Excellent. With the puzzle solved, we're free to go in. Great, then let's head in. Transport pod. This appears to be some sort of elevator. I think we can use it to move about the fortress. But there are so many buttons, I don't have the slightest clue how to operate it. Hey, you two, step away from the transport pod. Oh no, we've been spotted. We've come here for the girl Clive kidnapped. Tell us where Flora is at once. Flora? Ah, you must mean that pretty thing the boss dragged back here. Weird. The boss? So you've been working for Clive all along? Well, yeah. Dimitri was nothing but a puppet. Clive's been our employer from day one. Ah, it all makes sense now. We threw your little friend in the ventilation room. Not that you'll be able to reach her. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Hmm? What's to stop us from taking this transport pod to the ventilation room? You've even been so kind as to leave us an explanation of how to turn on the device. I did not. Oh, except for that note. No worries, though, as it's written in crackable code. Try it if you want, but you'll never figure out the instructions. Oh boy. Yeah, kind of creepy thing to say. A cryptic combo. To open the door, you'll need to press the numerical buttons according to the cryptic instructions. Open with the 2, but leave the 4. Pressing just the 2 button and leaving the 4 button untouched doesn't work. So how exactly are you supposed to open this door? Wait, open with the 2, but leave the 4. Pressing just the 2 button and leaving the 4 button untouched doesn't work. How exactly are you supposed to open this door? There's a 2 also up here. I don't know if that's important. Open with the 2, but leave the 4. Open with the 2, but leave the 4. Leave the 4. Open with a 2, but leave the 4. Makes me feel like start with the 2. I have no idea. Leave the 4. Yeah, I'm just gonna look at the answer. I don't. 120. Ah, okay. Yeah, I would not have figured this out.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Because there's 4 that you
Few
don't
things
press.
satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Right. Right. There, I'm sure the door will be opening any moment now. What? Hey, stop. You guys aren't allowed to go in there. And how are you going to stop us? You're just a talking head. Come on, Professor. Let's go find Flora. Let's see. The ventilation room appears to be located on the 12th floor. Don't you dare step inside there. If you do, I'll make sure you regret it. How? By yelling at us? So much sass. This is a map of the entire fortress. Oh look, there's the ventilation room. It looks like we can travel there with the press of a button. Let's be off. What on earth did he manage? How on earth did he manage to construct such a huge fortress? I think this is the room we're looking for. Flora must be inside this big tank here. Pray she's unharmed. Let's head in. Flora! Oh, thank goodness you're here. You poor girl, hang on. Hang on just another second. We'll get you out of there. Weapon, but you know, it's fine.
Lead the way.
Yeah, let's go.
You two head straight back to the car. I'll meet you there after I've put a stop to this contraption.
No way! I'm your apprentice, which means I can't just let you plunge headlong into danger without me. Then I'm going too.
I can't let you do this.
And I can't let you go it alone. Yeah, what he said.
I see I can't change your minds. Come along if you must, but be careful.
Are we going to find Clive?
Indeed, but our time is running out, so let's hurry.
I wanted Layton to be like, I have to kill Clive. Shh, someone's coming. Hide yourselves. But there's nowhere to hide. Quick, duck behind that piece of machinery over there. Oh, great, she's gone. Maybe that's because you went and told Layton where to find her, you pea-brain. Would you give it a rest already? Yeah, I messed up, but you going on and on about it isn't helping. Whatever, the point is now I gotta go over into the surveillance room and tell Clive we lost the girl. Alright, while you're doing that, I'll go chase after Layton and his buddies. Did you hear that, Professor? Clive's in the surveillance room. We should march over there and demand an apology from him. Flora, the man just abducted you. You might not want to hold your breath for an apology. You're right, what an ill-mannered brute. Back to the subject at hand, let's just focus on getting to the surveillance room. Alright, still, it was an awful thing he did. I deserve an apology, don't you think, Professor? Professor? I think there's more at hand right now, Flora. He wishes to kill all of us. You can't hide from me forever. Clive gets my forgiveness always. Oh boy. Oh no, we've been spotted again. Relax, Luke. There's little he can do from behind the monitor. Now it's off to the surveillance room. Shows what you know. You need the key code to go to the surveillance room, you fool. Without it, you ain't going anywhere. Well then, we'll just simply have to decipher the key code for ourselves. Thanks for the tip. Sure. Uh-oh. Oh boy. To figure out the password, all you need to do is fit together the 10 pieces below. You can move and rotate the pieces with your stylus, and I'll get to it. That seems easier than one would expect from this, you know? Hold on. Oh, 8. Boom. Oh, 8. 1127? Was that it? Oh, 81127. 81127.
That should do the trick.
Yay.
Well, that's settled.
Correct. Well, I suppose that takes care of that. Oh man, Clive is gonna have my hide for this. If you're so scared of that guy, why don't you just abandon ship? Huh? What'd you say? I mean, I said you might as well run away if you're going to get punished either way. You know, that's so crazy. I think I might just try it. Yeah, I'm out of here. Later. I can't believe that actually worked. Surveillance. You arrived in the surveillance floor. Hello. It's about time you showed up. I was beginning to think Clive's guess might be off. When Lockjaw ran off, we lost you there for a second. Clive certainly has it all figured out, doesn't he? So what did he send you here for? Isn't it obvious? I'm the muscle. And normally right about now is when I'd show you just how good I am with a knife. Professor, watch out! Get behind me, Luke and Flora. Heh, no need to panic. The only thing I'm throwing your way today is a puzzle. Place cat's eye stones in the round spots below. The only rule is that no 4 stones can form a square rectangle either horizontally or vertically. Tap the icon in the upper left corner to view examples of how to arrange your stones. There are 16 spots in this puzzle. What is the maximum number of stones you can place while following the above rule? An incomplete square rectangle with stones at only 3 corners is fine. Complete square rectangle of any size with a stone at all four corners is invalid. I don't get this, and I'm not going to spend time on it. Wait. Oh, 9. Pfft.
Let's see if I've got this right.
I thought I had to push those in.
Just as I suspected.
Okay. Guess I was wrong about that puzzle cutting you down. We can pass then? Yeah, but only because Clive instructed me not to touch a single hair on your pretty heads. Otherwise, I'd be showing you the pointy end of my knife collection right now, if you know what I mean. Everyone stay away from him. He could be lying. Don't worry, kid. Orders are orders. Besides, no one can stop Clive. Now get moving. The boss hates being made to wait. What is Clive planning with this machine of his? Be nice if we could take the transport all the way to the top. Hello.
So nice of you to join me, Professor.
Whatever it is you have planned, you can't go through with it. We know what Bill and Dimitri did. When the world learns of it, they'll be punished. You said you wanted justice. And isn't that justice enough?
That's a nice sentiment. But without large-scale havoc, those fools in government will never change their ways.
Listen to yourself, Clive.
Who are you to argue with me? As a reporter, I've witnessed countless tragedies firsthand, and it's clear that my life isn't the only one that's been destroyed in the name of progress. To those in power, the rest of us little people, we're all just bumps on the road to a brighter tomorrow. The only thing a bully understands is force. So you see, I have no choice but to level this place and rebuild it from the ground up.
What you're saying is unthinkable.
This conversation is over.
No, Clive!
I mean, he definitely killed some people just by that. And that.
Now what do we do?
This is utter madness.
Please, make yourselves comfortable.
He has so many cameras on himself.
After all, you won't be leaving anytime soon.
Take a good look at London, because this will be your last chance.
Celeste?
Come with me. I know how we can stop Clive. There has to be a generator somewhere here. All we need to do is find it and shut it down.
Right, we'll cut off the power at the source. But wait, this place is huge. We don't have time to scour it all. What are we going to do?
Look around you. The monitors in this control room are linked to cameras throughout the fortress. Perhaps they can offer us some clue as to the generator's location.
Look at these, I'll look at all these monitors. We should be able to see all the parts of the fortress from here, and one of these monitors is bound to be connected to the generator room. They kind of look like all the monitors were just, on Clive. Where is this? Boop, 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 boop.
This one's as good as solved.
Let's go.
Phew, that's a relief.
You got it. Ah, there it is. That's it, Luke. Now all we have to do is feed these coordinates into the transport pod and go. We're right behind you. Celeste, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh, what is it? How in the world did you manage to get to the fortress? The professor and I had to do some pretty fancy maneuvering to get here. What's more, this fortress is moving now. How did you catch up with us? Didn't you know, Luke? I'm a witch. I just hopped on my broom and flew up to the deck. Celeste, now's not the time for jokes. Alright, if you're that interested, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. Just head out that door to the deck outside. Oh my gosh, that's Stone Palace flying machine. Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't he have one? That's right, I begged him to fly me up here, so he loaded me in and sent me up. He controlled the whole thing from the ground. I didn't have to do anything. Amazing, right? You can say that again. Funny, you don't seem quite as astonished, Professor. Yes, well, I already knew Paul had his machine with him. It's what he used to escape the research facility we infiltrated, is it not? Nothing gets by you, does it? So now that we have Don Palace's flying machine, we can come and go from here as we please. That's right. Are you thinking about abandoning our mission? Never. I just thought it might be a good idea to drop Flora off somewhere safe before heading on. No way, I'm staying here. I can't blame you, Flora. You've got to stick close to the people you care about. Yes, but it is good to know we can return underground to take care of any unfinished business, should we wish to, I mean. Why did he say it like that? All right, no more dawdling. Let's go. Now that we have the coordinates, where do we put them? Imagine one of the contraptions in here could take the coordinates. Oh, what about that one stuck on the wall over there? It's got numbers on it. Let's take a look at that. Punch in the coordinates. Look, Professor, the button for the generator room lit up. You've arrived at the generator. So this is the heart of the fortress. There's the generator's control panel, but it's locked away. The lock is a puzzle. Would you like to give it a shot? I'll do my best. And by that I mean I'll take a second to look at it, and then if I feel like I can't solve it, then I will just swap to this. To crack the security lock, you'll need to swap blocks A and B in 10 moves or fewer. Okay, a slide puzzle? No, thank you. Won't even attempt it. So. Alright. Slide the second to top bar. Slide the second top bar to the left. Slide block A down. Right. Slide the second to top bar right. Slide the second to bottom bar left and up. Slide block, or the B block up and left. I assume we're gonna put A down there now. Yep. Boop. Boop. And then you just reverse that, right? Slide the second to top left bar down. Here. Yep.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
I would not have been able to solve
Just
it in time.
as I suspected.
I hate sliding puzzles so much, with a passion. I think I've done it. Stand back. If we had done all of this normally, my brain would have broken at this point. My word. The Prime Minister. He's the generator? Is that the Prime Minister? You solved that fast. Yeah, you're right.
I knew you'd find your way here sooner or later.
Also, I need to switch this.
Though, if you're hoping to find our fearless leader, I'm afraid he's indisposed at the moment. I know how you like to play the hero, but I'd advise you not to get any foolish ideas. You see, the Prime Minister is perched on a very special seat. And should you try to move him from that pod, this whole fortress will detonate. Also, you should know that there's enough charge in here to level most of London. Of course, London's getting leveled either way. No, I do hate to run, but I have work to do.
Look at this device. It looks like the detonator is wired to monitor the Prime Minister's heartbeat. If the sound of his heartbeat disappears, the detonation switch will go off. Perhaps we can sever the connection somehow. I wouldn't do that, Professor. See how there are two sets of wires in the circuit here? Don't think we'll be able to cut both sets before the device reacts. Amazing, Celeste. You obviously possess a better understanding of these mechanics than I. Your sister would be very proud. Oh, I just had an idea. What if we use this? This is the pocket watch I gave Claire ages ago, and here I thought it had been lost in the explosion. No, I actually found it when cleaning up some of Claire's things after the accident. Unfortunately, the watch has been broken since I found it. No matter how much I wind it, it never seems to run for more than 10 minutes. I see where you're going with this, Celeste. You're suggesting we replace the sound of the Prime Minister's heart with that of the pocket watch. Exactly, it's risky, but it might be the only option we've got. We'll need to disconnect the circuit from the Prime Minister and attach the watch in one fell swoop. But even if we succeed, the watch will stop running in 10 minutes and the fortress will explode anyway. We could end up putting the people of London in real danger. Look, if we take no action, London will face a greater danger than any explosion. This is our only shot at stopping Clive. The chances of success are slim, but we must try. Oh my gosh. There are two wires connecting. Yeah. Swap only 2 blocks to connect the wires from the monitoring station at the top. 127. The second and fourth blocks in the middle row.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
Continue. Professor, that's it. The watch is connected now. Yes, but our work here is far from over. I was about to say, don't we have one more chapter? No. What time is it? Let's just keep going. Oh, wait, this is the epilogue. Oh. I thought we had one full chapter left.
We've got 10 minutes to get out of here before the fortress explodes. Now what?
We need to reverse the energy flow. That will break the generator and shut down the fortress.
How are we going to do that?
I have an idea. Look over here.
These gears here form the core of the generator. If we can just reverse the way they move, we can effectively overload the fortress's power supply, thus putting a halt to Clive's plan. I see you've been thinking about this on your own. Is there anything you don't know, Professor? Gentlemen must have his hobbies. It just so happens that I have a small interest in machines. Amazing, Professor. It's too early to celebrate just yet, Luke. If we fail here, many lives may still be lost. Are you up to the challenge? You will not be able to save after this point. Are you ready to continue? Yes.
It's all up to you now, Professor.
Reverse rotation. System of gears is shown below. Gear A turns in the direction of its red arrow, which currently causes Gear B to turn in the direction of its red arrow. One group of gears connecting gears A and B is labeled A. This group can be moved and rotated with your stylus, along with groups B and C below it. Utilize these groups to alter the system so that Gear B turns in the direction of its green arrow. You don't necessarily need to use all the groups, however. This doesn't seem too difficult. Like, I feel like I could probably figure it out. You did it.
What was that?
Reversing the energy flow has caused the fortress to start destroying itself.
Oh boy.
Oh no! We've got to get out of here right now.
Good thing our exit is right across the transport pod doesn't seem to be working. Oh right, I forgot we did take this. The fortress is tearing itself apart and causing some of the systems to go off the rails. Don't think we can risk going back to the roof. Then we'll just have to use my car to escape. This way. Port Don Paulo's vehicle. Well, he can fly it remotely.
Huh? Now what is it? No, no, no! This isn't happening. It can't end this way. It won't end this way!
Oh no, it's ending this way. What will become of him? There's no time to waste. Get in the car. We're making our escape by car? Is this some kind of joke? I know I'm carrying precious cargo, Prime Minister. I'll do my best to drive safely. What are you waiting for? We've got to go. This is madness. Just wear your seatbelt.
Of course.
Already not liking the Prime Minister. Goodness.
Professor, up ahead!
Oh dear.
Now what do we do? The road's blocked. Don't panic yet, Luke. Let's try driving over this mess. Oh boy. Blockade. Your escape route is blocked by blocks. Luckily, you have 5 bombs at your disposal. Each bomb will completely destroy the block it's placed on. Remaining blocks will fall into empty spaces created below them by destroyed blocks. But they won't change shape. Place your 5 bombs on the 5 blocks that, when destroyed, will leave a flat surface. 129. Boop. Oh. Boop.
This one's as good as solved.
Whee!
I knew it!
Great job. Now let's get out of here. Yes, we did it. We're not out of the woods yet. Hold on tight.
Oh.
Flying machine?
Oh, and one more thing. See that red button over there? That's your ticket out of trouble. Just an extra little feature I added.
Wait. Oh my gosh, they almost killed him. This is why you wear your seatbelt? Incredible.
Wow, we're actually flying! Can you believe it?
Yes, Paul was always very good with machines.
Professor, just when did you learn how to fly a plane?
A plane? This is an automobile.
Ah! Well done, Layton!
I mean, there's definitely people who have died tonight. If they say there's zero casualties...
Is that the last of them, then?
Disagree.
Yes, sir! All residents of the underground city have been brought topside, sir! Yes, sir!
Have we heard Barton's voice before?
Hurry up, Layton. It's too dangerous.
He's not the only one to blame. You do know that, don't you, Professor?
I do.
What's this? We're going back!
Doing combat roll?
No, Celeste!
Oh my gosh.
Now what?
Not to worry, Luke. When you're all safe, I'll go back for her. We've evacuated the underground city. All inhabitants are safe now. My thanks, Inspector.
This is the end for me.
It's not true, Clive. You can always start over and try to repair the damage you've done.
In jail.
We can talk about that later. This place won't hold much longer.
Why are you, of all people, helping me?
I can't just leave you here.
But don't you know what I've done? What I tried to do?
Yes, but I would never leave you here to die, after all. So much of this tragedy was caused by the mistakes we scientists made.
I see.
There will be time to talk more later.
In jail.
We need to leave now.
To get you in jail. Goodness. How did that not still kill so many people? Is everyone all right? I think so, Professor.
Somebody apprehend that man at once.
You're coming with me, boy, and I don't want any trouble. Inspector, a moment, please.
Just what do you think you're doing? This man poses an imminent threat to our national security.
I cannot deny the damage that Clive has done to our city, but we can't forget that he's also a victim of a political agenda for progress, no matter the cost.
You've got some nerve, man.
Professor,
Answer me one question, Clive. You knew full well I'd stand in the way of your plot, so why did you send for me?
Dmitri was sure he needed you for his project, but I knew full well of the threat you posed to my plan. Though I suppose I still led you all the way to the heart of my base, didn't I? At first, I was just toying with you. But at some point, I realized I was enjoying our time together. Maybe part of me wanted somebody to save me from my all-consuming madness, as you did all those years ago.
Clive is Moriarty.
I need to go back. My parents are still inside.
Pull yourself together, boy. There's nothing to be done. Jump back in there and you'll die too. That was you.
Wait, he didn't realize that?
Deep down inside, I hoped you might be able to talk me down from the edge of insanity again.
I thought he knew that.
This is the second time you've saved my life now.
Clive.
Don't worry about me. I intend to atone for my crimes.
I figured that
I look
out.
forward to the day we meet again.
Because I thought he told us that.
Until then, I hope life treats you well, Professor.
And you too, Clive.
Barton, take him back to headquarters.
Yes, sir.
I'm confused.
Ha! Criminals like him make me think the whole world has gone mad. Despicable. Just despicable.
Yes, people can often be so blinded by their own motivations that they lose sight of the damage they do. But criminals aren't the only blind ones.
Just what are you implying, Inspector?
Nothing at all. Just stating the facts, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have work to do.
I don't know what to say. When I think of all the suffering I caused in the name of research.
It was terrible. But I see you must have loved Claire very much to do what you did.
The more I reflect on it, the more unsure I am as to whether it was love or pride that compelled me. For 10 long years I chased after what so many called impossible. But I've come to my senses now. But you know, Herschel, there is one detail that you got wrong.
What are you referring to?
I don't think I have much longer here, Herschel.
Dimitri's voice? Liam O'Brien?
I don't know what you mean.
You've taken awfully good care of that hat I gave you.
What did you say?
Claire?
Oi, there you are, Layton. I did a background check on Claire's family like you asked. There's no record of Claire having a younger sister.
What?
Then...
Yes, it was quite a shock when I first worked it out.
But you can't really mean...
It's me, Herschel. It's Claire.
What?
While it defies logic, it seems the experiment 10 years ago wasn't a complete failure. Somehow Claire was shot 10 years into the future.
What?
To our present.
Oh.
Yes, the time machine worked. If only for that single moment before it exploded.
But what was the body we saw?
That's not possible.
Unfortunately, however, there were more complications. Shortly after appearing in the present, Claire's body showed signs of molecular instability. It was trying to return to its own time. I attribute that phenomenon to the incomplete nature of the time machine. She didn't have long here. I worked on the machine in the hopes of finding a way to stabilize her existence in the present, but it seems inevitable that she'll return to her own time. To the moment of the blast.
Ah.
I beg Dimitri to stop his work. Tampering further with time can only result in more anomalies. There's no telling what chaos we'd release upon the world if we tried to save the dead from their fate. The flow of time must remain linear. We all know the consequences of changing its course, but Dimitri wouldn't listen to me. That's when I knew the only way to stop him was through you, Herschel. What Dmitri, Bill, and I did 10 years ago broke the laws of nature. And now we must pay.
This is all so incomprehensible.
You're telling me.
It's time to end this already, Dmitri.
Yes. It does seem that way. My research has threatened our very existence, and it could do so again. Tonight, I will close the book on the time machine. Forever.
Yeah, I picked up very, the first time we played it, I was like, oh, that's Liam O'Brien. 100%.
I suppose this is it, Herschel. I have to go back to my own time. Back to that day when we parted.
No, Claire.
I'm sorry, I can't stay.
Smooch?
Claire, wait!
We had so many plans for the future. Do you remember, Herschel? I'll miss you. And our unwound future.
Title drop?
You can't go! I don't want to say goodbye again. I can't. I won't.
I know you. And I know you'll stay strong. After all, that's what a gentleman does. I must go now, Herschel. Thank you for everything. Goodbye.
This cutscene destroyed me as a kid, I bet. Kind of painful that he loses her twice, you know? He took off his hat! Hair confirmed? Seeing Layton have an outburst was bad. Seeing him cry and remove his hat? Yeah, that's what I was say. That is, just remember, it's a family-friendly stream, just as a reminder. But I get ya. I get ya. Imagine if he had, like, a mohawk. That would be such a twist. That would have been really something. The sadness trifecta. Now imagine, you see, what they could have done is like, if she was like, I can only stay if you solve this puzzle, but it's an impossible puzzle and it's timed. so you like stress trying to complete it. But you just always fail it no matter what. That would be a twist. I mean, that'd probably add maybe a little too much guilt to the children playing the game, but you know. So maybe it's good they didn't do that. I thought this was the one that I played, but I think I played a different one. Interesting. Actually, is there something after these credits? But yeah, I saw the first time I played this when I played The Spectre's Call. Which one is that one? Is that the next one after this one, chronologically? Or, well, I guess they're all prequels after this, correct? This is the last one. This one had a crazy ending, yeah. Yeah, it did. So this is the next one, yeah, but it's a prequel. Right. Okay. So this is the last one chronologically from this is the last one chronologically from the new one that'll be coming out. Which, I actually thought something else was going to happen. I figured there is something after the credits. But maybe not. There could not be. The Lab Bunny character. I kind of thought they were going to do more with that, to be honest. But they didn't. I thought that was going to kind of come back to whatever the secret project he was working on was. Beasley was funny. Yuri Lowenthal, there you go. Liam O'Brien. All the masks. Luke's face there. Oh, you guys can't. If you guys want to see the bigger pictures. Puzzle yeah. And will we hear more Layton is? There we go. This is what I've been expecting.
I guess this is goodbye.
Oh, no, my boy. This is so long, not goodbye. Now, Luke, you know a gentleman never makes a scene in public.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm not a gentleman yet.
Aww.
There.
So I knew this was coming, but I thought something else was gonna happen, sort of. Cause the end.
Good day, mate.
Because I thought in the trailer for the newer game, I feel like because in that first trailer, I feel like there's like, as someone who had not played this game, I thought there was like animosity between Luke and Layton.
Dear Professor Layton, it's been a while since we said goodbye. How have you been? As for me, I'm all settled in and making new friends. I'm writing to you because something deeply puzzling happened here recently.
Is this the same letter from...
It
No, it's
seems
not.
like the sort of mystery that's tailor-made for Professor Layton and his apprentice. I don't think anyone else could get to the bottom of it. I've enclosed a document with this letter that will tell you more about the situation.
Maybe it was just the way... Oh, wait, the final puzzle? Look, I've made myself a wax stamp. It's like the ones you used to seal your important envelopes and documents, except it looks like my hat, and the L stands for Luke. I've already used it once, see? Isn't the blue wax neat? It matches my hat. Anyway, here's my puzzle of the 4 examples, A, B, C, or D. Which one is my actual stamp? Circle your answer. Looks like this one. It's not B. It's not A. The difference between this one is the placement. It's C.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
The challenge is figuring out the difference. Yeah. It's neat that the L works for both Luke and Layton. Ah, it does, doesn't it?
I can't wait to start this new adventure with you. Please write back as soon as you get this letter.
What's funny is I thought they were gonna like say more, but it's like
Your friend and apprentice, Luke.
I was like, oh, is there actually kind of like a preview for? Or did they like tease the next game a little bit? Oh, still without his hat. To be continued, which ended up being like, I mean, technically they did prequels, but they, like, this doesn't continue until, like, when was this? Over 10 years ago? Did you enjoy Professor Layton in the Unwound Future? Kind of. Though you reach the end of this story, the game is far from over. Exactly 153 puzzles are hidden throughout the story you just played through. If you're up to challenge, see if you complete each and every puzzle. I won't. Also, be sure to check out the bonus section. I just see a number of extra challenging puzzles wait you in the bonus section. Okay, bye. Sure. 1. Ads are going to play. I cannot snooze them anymore. I was a little afraid that it was going to like I was afraid it was going to like play ads in the middle of story stuff. He's just Layton. Yeah, he's not even no longer professor. What was I gonna say? I thought for some reason, maybe it was just the way people had spoken about it, or maybe there's something in the trailer that made me think about it. I was like, for some reason, I thought Luke and Layton, because I knew they were no longer together in the new one, and that they were like meeting again for the first time in a while. I thought maybe they left on bad terms for some reason. So I was kind of expecting that actually in this. There were a few times where I was like, oh, they're definitely like hinting at something eventually going to happen. So I knew that was going to happen, but anyway, I guess I'm glad that I'm glad they didn't leave on bad terms, but I was kind of expecting. I'll have to rewatch that new trailer, or like the first one that they revealed, to see if I can figure out why I thought they left on bad terms. But anyway, friends, that's it for today's stream. Like I said, I don't know if we're streaming for the rest of the week. I might need a break. Oh, I think the camera's back. Might need a break. We'll just kind of see chances are no. If I do stream the rest of the week, it will not be a thinking game. I need to not use my brain. I know Blueprints just came out and I do want to play it. I might save that for Monday maybe. I'll have to see how expensive it is also. South of Midnight. What is that? South of Midnight. Did you mention this to me? Oh, right. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Time for a brain break. Yeah, for sure. You've been playing it, right, Baird? South of Midnight. Nothing about it necessarily like grabbed me necessarily, but also apologies, ads are running right now. But yeah, so I might save Blueprints for like Monday, so that way one for people who want to play Blueprints, if you would like to have some time, you know, you have some time to play it before I do. But we'll see. It also depends. I don't know how expensive Blueprints is and stuff, so I'll have to see. But anyway, friends, I'll say that game will have to be a Jet After Dark fair. I don't know. It's not on my list to play anytime soon, for sure. So that might be, if we played, it would be some other time. Yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know what we'll do this week, if anything. I have to look at my games and see. I do know in 2 weeks Expedition 33 comes out. I do want to play that, so we'll, you know, I need to figure out what to fill in time till then. But anyway, friends, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Brad, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Alpha, thank you for the follow. And Wildcard Gray, appreciate it. And Gilmore for the 5-stream streak. Thank you for being here. But friends, that is it for us today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I will let you know if we stream tomorrow in the Discord. Gerbil, thank you for being here. Everybody, Bear, Sassy, everyone who hung around, thank you for being here. Thank you for sticking around. But friends, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you guys again next time. Bye-bye!